I've seen those videos, man. People get
murder
pissed off,
somebody.
man.
All right, so we are now live, and that's some groovy progressive techno house type music. All right, so thank you all for hanging out with us there while we got our... Whoops, that is not what I wanted to do. Hold on one second. Maybe transition back out of that. That wasn't cool. There we go. Okay. So now that I've got that fixed again. Thank you all for showing up for the third game of Cyberpunk. So we've got the advertisements out and word out about the game, and we're getting some good feedback from online. So thank you very much for those of you who have stopped by and given us comments or questions or talked about it on social media or whatnot. We're happy to have you. So a lot of stuff has actually taken place since the last game. A couple days have passed. To give everybody just a brief recap, most everybody, except for Mac at this point, is at the safe house, so it is quite crowded.
And there's new people.
And there are new people there currently. Rusty has been working diligently with Dane, and he is now to the point where he is still hurt and injured, but he is actually able to sit up and walk for brief periods of time. So he's now awake and up and at 'em. The living situation right now is we have Rusty and Syntax in one of the rooms, Jill and Alicia in one of the other rooms. It's only a 2-bedroom. Locke, when he's there, is able to crash on the couch if he stays the night there. Hellcat has actually pulled out a cot in the garage and is sleeping next to Dane. So it is quite full in ye old household. The family truckster is parked out front, which blends in rather well with the urban decor of the abandoned neighborhood. So, I mean, it pretty much looks like a vehicle you would have left at the side of the road and pretended it's not yours. The garage is pretty well packed. It still has the AV4 in it, as well as the medical equipment. So, I mean, everything here is a very tight fit. Let's see. Is there anything newsworthy? No. I think Hellcat, as our fixer, can kind of give the update from there. But I'm trying to think, news-wise, there hasn't really been any sort of big media release or anything of that nature or update. So, so with that, let's go ahead and jump in character. And I think Hellcat was the one where we last left off. She was saying in the interim, "Hey, we got a family meeting. We need to talk."
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna call a family meeting, guys. And I need everybody in attendance. Rusty, can you make sure that Syntax is here? And I also... Okay, so everybody.
What about me?
Yeah,
Am I back now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody's here. Okay, so in the last couple of days, I've kind of worked some things on my side and gotten a little bit of information, not a whole lot. I don't have any new information on the gun issues that the RL and the Quinns are experiencing. I don't have anything new on that, but that's a problem that we still need to look into, because if they're having problems, it's just going to cause problems down the line. I managed to swing a very prosperous business transaction. And so I have bonuses for everyone. So everybody's getting $2,500.
That's what I like to hear.
To do with whatever you want. That's your money. That is just a thank you from me for everybody's hard work to get back here, to go beyond yourselves, to take care of Dean, to keep this all, to yourselves. So this is just payoff for that, payment for that. We also have a new car. Syntax is working on wiping that and getting a new VIN. So that is supposed to be delivered today by tow. We are also now in possession of whatever's in the car, and that I don't know, which is slightly concerning, but we'll deal with that when it gets here. I just figure it could replace either Rusty's or Mac's vehicle, or it could go to some use of us somehow.
Where did the vehicle come from?
My business transaction.
Right.
It was a it was a repossessed vehicle, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Hey, finders keepers, I'm not complaining.
yeah. The other couple things, we need to talk about a new housing situation because there are so many of us. We're going to need to relocate. So I just need to make sure that everyone's in favor of that. And as long as that's a thing, then Syntax has volunteered to start looking for a new place for all of us that will accommodate everyone.
I'm fine with that.
That sounds good.
Mac, are you going to be staying with us or are you going to be out with your people?
Yay, thank you for following. We got a new follower, Zach Terath. I'm sorry. So, I interrupted. I apologize.
It's okay.
Mac, take
All
it
right.
away.
That's all right. It's me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take it.
Are you going to want a permanent room, Mac, or are you going to be in and out? What do you think?
I don't think I need a permanent room. At least right now, I don't.
Well, you're welcome to stay.
Couch or floor is fine by me. I am not usually in need of stylish accommodations.
All right.
I'm not above sleeping on the dirt. I don't care.
All right, then we'll move forward with that, with finding a new place.
You see Syntax marked down, okay, Adobe Home.
Last bit of news I have is not the best, but it's good that we have it.
And as Hellcat is starting to explain that, Syntax reaches over and holds on to Rusty's hand.
Oh.
It has been brought to my attention that, Rusty, you've got somebody very powerful, very deep pockets out to get you, it seems. Is that correct?
I do.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, and I'm not sure how this will affect our job, but I know that the Harbingers have been given 100,000 for you.
Damn.
And you know what they can do with that kind of money.
That sounds about right. Shit.
So I'm not sure how safe it is for you right now.
I don't know how safe you all are around me right now. I don't know exactly how to respond to that, other than I'm sorry if it brings anything down on you, and I will totally understand if you'd like me to go stay somewhere else.
Absolutely not.
Of course not.
Okay.
Out of character, like, would my character know who the Harbingers are?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, you even know one of them.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
What about Mac?
You guys are still fairly new. You've heard of their rep, and that's about as far as it goes. And the reason why I say that is because they're the one gang that tends not to socialize with anybody. they like to fight, and anything comes in their territory, they're going to fuck it up.
Huh.
They're very antisocial in that sense.
Roll out the welcome mat.
The good news is they're nowhere near your particular territory where the camp is set up. They're more north.
Where's our camp set up right now?
Your camp is set up below the 10, which was Buckeye, I
Are you
believe.
the Nomad camp, right?
Yeah, the Dirty
Off to
Nomad
the east
camp.
side of Phoenix, right?
Mm-hmm. West side.
West side, that's right.
Yep. Do you guys want me to send you the map again?
No, I remember where it is.
I know. I got
Okay.
them now. So 100K from the Harbingers, no less. That's not chump change. What the hell did you do to those guys?
I didn't do anything to them.
They've just been hired.
She's still new to the area, so I mean, when Kat said that was going on, I think it's a bounty.
Oh shit!
I
got your ID done.
Thank you. I have information that is probably worth killing for. I guess.
Apparently.
Shit rolls downhill.
Yeah. I was unlucky enough. I mean, when I was working for Biomedica, I saw something that I wasn't meant to see. And the CEO has deep pockets and wants to make sure that I don't spread that information. So I would assume that's why that large of a bounty has been placed on me.
No,
I take it it's pretty important information, critical or
Not necessarily critical, but unique information. The CEO himself was a geneticist, so he had his hands in all of the operations, and in particular to their clones. Clones aren't supposed to be up and moving around, but I found one that was. So
whoa. What do you mean?
moving, cognizant clone.
Okay, I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna turn and look at Alicia.
So she shrugs. That
their own
sounds,
decisions, own
what do you mean?
choices.
that sounds vaguely familiar, given what we know about Dane now.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at you.
No, I get it. I don't have an answer for it. I was still confused. I mean, that's why I'm here. Oh, speaking of hi, everybody.
Hi, Alicia.
Yeah.
This is Alicia. Alicia, this is everyone.
What do you mean about Dane's history?
Dane and Alicia work at Biomedica.
Oh, that may have been after my time because I don't know that I've encountered either of them.
No. I definitely don't know you. We were out here, so I don't know if did you work out here in Phoenix or was it someplace else?
No.
For you, it was Night City.
Okay. No, it was in Night City.
Okay, yeah, so that's why I don't know her. No, I'm just an admin for a low-level corporate officer.
Okay. Yeah.
But the reason why I'm here is because we made the connection that something was wrong. Dane is still working at the offices as to security, but as you can tell, he's also in the garage.
Okay.
So they replaced him or something.
As security, meaning what kind of access does Dane have to Biomedica?
Pretty decent access. I think we just lost Derek.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Eric, wait, I'm here.
No, Derek.
Oh, I'm like, wait a second.
So hopefully he will be back. But anyways, so she's she's like one of the that's how we made the connection that there was something wrong, because obviously I mean he's not supposed to be at work, so we don't know why, but they replaced him. And the only thing that we can think of is it may have had something to do with that. Did you say it was like a lab or something, Kat? Or what was that facility you guys were
Yeah.
involved with? Something like that. That's the only thing we can think of that had any sort of like what to do. You know what I mean? Like some sort of tie-in. And so
What about what happened with clones in Night City? What do you know?
me?
No, Rusty.
Oh,
I don't know a lot of information. All I know is what I saw. I saw a young girl asking for help who was a clone. She was begging me for help, and a security team came in and shot and killed her.
That was
And
interesting.
that's all I know. That's all I've seen. But I know that the CEO, his last name is Dvorak. He's behind this all, and he's behind that bounty too.
well, wow. That's above my pay grade. This is Alicia in character. She's like, that's like totally above my pay grade. But if that's something we're doing, and Dane is supposedly there, clones aren't supposed to be doing that.
No, they're not.
They're only for like organ farming or replacement parts or something. They're not supposed to be sentient. That's big. I mean, with something like that, they could turn around and replace people in key positions with somebody they can control.
Well,
And
what if that's what
no
they're
one would
doing
be
with
any the
this sleep
wiser.
study? What if that's what that lab was?
But those are all. But so we talked about that, but those are all like bums and transients and whatnot.
Right, but who do you practice on? Who do you experiment on? You experiment on easily replaceable things, right? And when you graduate from rats, what's next?
It's also fairly questionable that the clone that I saw was a young girl in her teens. What exactly were they going to use her for?
I mean, I don't know. Could it have been that they're just, I don't know, what a important child? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a geneticist. I wish I could answer better. I just don't have those answers. I'm administration. Sorry.
What kind of security clearance do you have as administration?
Pretty decent. I mean, because I my boss is a corporate officer, so I have some areas that I have sensitive access to because that's something that he works with.
And what about computer access?
I have, given that I'm an admin, I have access to most personnel files. Why? What are you thinking?
I don't know yet. All right, so from where we are, we still have the job for the DA to finish. We have an entire list of to-dos.
So who's this DA you're talking about?
You know, the DA.
Ravenswood?
No, this is Alicia, so she has no idea about this.
Ravenswood is a DA that we found out both me and Hellcat work for. Who he is really isn't super important. He's a good guy.
Okay. I mean, I'll trust you on that one then.
Yeah, he's on our side.
So Syntax is, just kind of taking some notes at this point.
The other thing that's happened in the last few days, I started to follow up on that police officer that had taken over the case out in AJ. Just like everything else, there's a problem with that. She's being blackmailed. She's being blackmailed to cover up a mess that Dane and I made. And she's specifically stated that she's being blackmailed by the Black Marquis, who has taken her sick son hostage.
Okay.
Who's the key?
Syntax chimes in. It's I don't know if it's a real person or if it's a thing or what, but they're somebody heavily involved in the black market around here.
It's just an individual, not a group.
We're not sure.
We're not sure. There's been some things that have been kind of tied to them, like this potentially this sleep study, but we're just not sure. But this individual's rep, if I can call him a he, again, I don't know who exactly this person is, but they deal with a lot of black market items in the area, usually higher end things that are harder to obtain.
Hey, Derek's having a hard time. He can't hear or see anybody but me.
Yeah, I don't see him at this point. Sometimes with Roll20, you may have to actually refresh a couple times until it comes through. Have him
Derek,
check
he said just keep trying to refresh it.
Or log out and log back in.
Or log out and log back in.
That's what I told him. I told him that Missy's issue got fixed when she power cycled. So
Did that work?
I can see him.
Back now.
And I can hear him.
Hey, success.
Yay. Sorry about that.
In now. It's weird.
Okay, so at any rate, we were talking about the Black Marquis.
Anyway, I attempted to question her, but she is terrified to put any kind of trust in me. As an act of good faith, I am going to give her some money to try and put towards her kid's treatment. See if that helps. See if maybe she can give us any kind of information, or if there's some way that we can help her and her kid. I can't just know that some kid's been taken and not do anything. I don't know about y'all, but I can't sit with that.
I understand.
No, absolutely.
I completely
with you.
agree.
So,
And how much did that cut come to? This is Syntax. It looks like she's again taking notes. She's so what did that cut come to? What were you deciding to give her to pay her bills, or bill, or whatever it was?
I'm pretty sure that when Dane and I discussed it, we settled on $25,000.
Okay.
That leaves from the business deal I did. That leaves a remaining $25,000 that I believe we are going to be putting towards whatever our new location is or gear that may be needed.
Okay. Well, that part's good to know. I can always try to skim the markets around here and look for deals on any equipment that we might end up needing. And speaking of which, I am going to need a list of things that you guys might want or like. I already know medical equipment, Rusty. You know, we've got that part taken care of. I know kind of what we're going to need there, but if you have any ideas or special preferences or something, like shoot me a note or an email or something, and I'll make sure to put that on the list. Is that somebody's phone call?
I don't know. I don't
What
know,
was
man.
that?
That was my jam.
So, anyways, she says, "So yeah, I mean, so there's that. So then, Kat, what are you thinking game plan wise? What do you think our next step should be?"
Well, I need to go see Gunnar and Petra.
Okay.
And I need to take care of that. That can potentially wait if we have team business that we want to take care of first, because I'm not entirely sure that anything I get out of her today is going to help today.
Okay.
We need to syntax. Have you wiped and cleared out the van, the A4, the
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Okay.
that's already taken care of. And in fact, I got a notice that it's like just down the block, so that it's already here, ish.
Oh, not the Chevy. I meant the hover van. But thank you.
The hover van. I mean, I can do that for the hover van. The problem is that the systems that are in it are prototypes. So I mean, even if we wipe it, it's still gonna point back to what it was.
No, I just mean that have you gone through to make sure there's no kind of tracking or anything like that? I would assume that
Oh
we.
yeah, no. I did that the first day. Yeah, no, that was one of the first things I did coming in, and I got that disabled. We are good. It doesn't have any sort of GPS tracking on it now.
All right. Well, so now that Dean is somewhat movable, how are we on that? Are we good to repack and take that van out?
I would imagine so. I would only do it at night right now, just to be on the safe side, given we did kind of take it from a disreputable source.
Right. That'll be interesting, taking it out there at night. I'm sure we're going to terrify half those people.
Wait, you mean take it out to that tent city?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of incriminate ourselves doing that. I don't know if they'll talk to us or deal with us if that's the case, if that's what we're trying to do.
We need some kind of med van. If the one that we have won't work.
I mean, it will, but it's the fact that they're aware that something's happening with that, a vehicle or sounds that sound that ethereal or ghostly or however they described it. So that could be a problem. I mean, we could always get just a wheeled paramedic unit. We'd have to refurbish it or something, but we could do that if that's what you're looking to do. Why? What was your idea for that?
I just figured if we went out in something that looked somewhat medical affiliated, I'm sure there's people out there that need care and they'd be more willing to come for help. But if we've had all these other vans and such out there, I highly doubt they're going to come within 10 feet of us.
Okay. Well, I'm game for whatever the rest you want to do. I'm kind of on support.
Maybe if we take some food or something out there as well, some sort of something on top of it that might make our presence a little more welcomed.
True.
Okay. What are we trying to get out of these people, though? I mean, or is there something specific? Like, do we think that they know more, or I mean, they're holding out, or are we just trying to save them all?
I can't remember. We were supposed to go back, and I can't remember why.
So we got too many games going on,
I
man.
know that goes all the way back to the first one.
Next thing you know, Eric's going to just be complaining about getting hit upside the head with a whiskey bottle
Yeah.
for
No,
no
that's
reason.
not this game.
That's not this game. Is this the one we shout blood for Gorham? No.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, what do you guys think?
If it's not worth going back out there for information, at the very least, I think those people have been through a lot, and the least we could do is maybe throw them a bone or something.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, any little bit of help that we can give their way that
they're
puts
on
us
the
in a little
edge
bit better
already,
standing, puts us in a little
it's
higher
one of
level
those
of
things. We can
trust,
come
and
bearing gifts, but people are
puts
still
them in a better
wary
position
of
too.
that. I mean, if we can't get anything out of them, or the outlook is bleak, then I'd say let's focus on something else that we have going on.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Eric and Derek, you guys were talking over each other. So, Derek, what were you saying?
I was saying, yeah, it puts us at a higher level of trust with them, and puts them at a little bit higher level of I don't know, for things that are a little bit more accommodating for them. Gives them a little bit of assets and whatnot that we can bring to them, will help them out.
We can check to see if there are any recent developments at the very least.
So, do we want to stick together or do we want to split up? Because if we stick together, we can all go back down there again. I just don't know how helpful Locke and I will be down there. I know they're more responsive to you, Rusty, because you're medical, and you, Mac, because you're you. But if we want to split, Locke and I can go check out the RL situation and go track down Princess Leia.
That sounds good to me.
That's if I can keep him off drugs this time.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Locke, you better lock that down.
It was for the better interests of the job.
It was for Daytona.
she's got that tattoo.
Okay.
It was pretty convincing.
All right. Does anybody else have anything?
No, I don't have anything. Like I said, I'm here for support, so just let me know what we might need or whatnot. So,
Okay.
and Alicia's just like, I'm here because I have no other place to go.
Yeah. All right. And where's Jill?
Jill is actually in the garage right now.
Okay. All right. So if that's what we're gonna, all right. So is that what we're gonna do then? You guys want to split?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
All right. What do you want to do about the Chevy? Do one of you guys want it, or do we want to keep it as a family car?
Let's keep it as a family car for now.
Well, yeah, given the shape yours is in.
Hey.
Some bubble gum.
It looks like home to me.
Yeah, and Syntax actually comes to her defense. She's like, hey, there are a lot of great memories in that car. Thank you.
I bet there are. I bet there are. Okay.
She bumps Rusty. She's like, I didn't say anything. I just said memories.
Memories.
Exactly. Boy, Derek is having a devil of a time.
I can still see him.
No, I can't see or hear him now.
I can see and hear him.
Roll 20, man.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately that's one of the reasons we had to switch from Roll20 at one point. So I'm hoping maybe we can switch again here soon at some point. But since we got the game going,
Yeah, Derek doesn't have any of you guys except for me. Oh, you have them now?
Crazy.
Not your own.
yeah, just not me.
That's the only one that matters.
Yeah. Yeah, you might try a different browser. That might be an option you can try, Derek. I don't know. You probably can't hear me.
Jerome said try a different browser. He said he'll be back. It's weird talking to both of you because I have all of you on my screen and I can hear
You're all, let's talk to him. Shit.
I know. I'm like, why am I the middleman?
Yeah. So while we're waiting for that, though, Locke, you have a text message waiting on your phone.
Okay, I'll check the
Okay.
text. What's going on?
It is a very large font, all caps locks WTF, and it's from your sister.
Of course, it's from my sister. I'll reply. What's going on?
Okay, and then you see that little bubble happen where somebody's starting to reply to you. Hang on a second. Looks like he's trying to come back in. And there's Derek. I can see him. Can everybody see him?
No.
Nope.
Say something, Derek.
I can see.
And he can't. I guess he can't hear or see me. He's just kind of sitting there, or actually maybe frozen. He's not even moving.
I can't see him either or hear him.
I saw him when he came up.
Now he's gone. Now he's here.
Yeah.
He's a ghost.
Yeah. Roll20 tends to do that. But so you end up getting this text back, and it quite literally says, "Oh, I can hear him. I can see him."
I got him too.
Furious typing.
And now no audio. Try. Hang on a second.
Oh no, he looks frozen to me.
Yeah, me too.
So, anyways, so you end up getting this text, and it says, "So, what's up with me?" It literally says, "What the fuck is up with you? You didn't think I was going to hear about that?"
Oh.
Oh, I guess he's talking about the Harley chicks. Shit. Let me be precise with this. Let her know. Hey, that's a story for another time. I'm good. I'm working towards a job.
So she sends, and these replies are all caps lock. So it's, they're very big.
All
And
caps rage.
Yeah, exactly. And the reply says, "So I can't do drugs and get myself fucked up, but you can go off with some random woman you don't know and start talking about a camouflage."
This is a mission from God. I can't talk about this. I know you can't do drugs.
Hi.
So then she replies back, "What do you think Mom is going to say?"
Mom better not find out, or somebody's not gonna have knees.
Says, "Oh, so you're threatening to blow out my kneecaps because you can't keep candy away from your nose."
I'll buy you a fucking new tattoo gun Just keep your mouth quiet.
She says that you know that's not how that's supposed to work.
It's going to work though.
Then you get a text back. I don't want to hear about it.
You won't. Just as long as Mom doesn't.
All right, don't be a prick.
I'll try. Quotes.
Guns.
Yeah. I'm trying to be direct.
Exactly. Yeah, Derek is having a devil of a time getting back in.
There he is. I'm guessing he was using Chrome before.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm using.
That's what
I've actually had the best luck with Chrome.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so while we're waiting,
Mhm.
I'm gonna head into the garage
Okay.
and let Dean and Jill just kind of know what's going on.
Okay.
Is he awake?
Yes, Dane is awake.
Okay,
Okay, so hang on a second. So Derek, can you hear and see us? Because I can hear and see. Well, I can see you.
I can.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Okay. Dick.
Wow. At least it's good for now. I don't understand this. So, yeah. I've tried 2 different browsers. So, yeah.
So far, so good.
Yeah. So yeah, whatever works.
Oh no, he just lost Jerome and Eric.
What's that?
He said he just lost you and Eric.
That's weird.
Yeah, his thing froze again. Wow. Oh boy. So anyway, so Dane, as you go into the garage, Dane asks, so what's the, I mean, I heard you guys out there talking. What's the update? What's going on?
Not a whole lot other than the things you and I talked about earlier. Everybody got their bonus. Jill, yours is on your nightstand. If you're looking for that.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure about that, but okay. Thank you.
That is not fun money. That is do something with yourself money.
Right. No, I mean, I kind of need to get functional off the bed, so I wasn't going to, spend it on delivery.
Right.
I mean, I get it.
I know you do. I still have to say it.
Okay.
Anyway, it sounds like Rusty and Mac are going to head back out to that transient camp and see what's going on with them.
Okay.
Maybe take them some kind of provisions or something as a sign of good faith. And then Locke and I are headed out. I'm going to stop by Gunner's, give him his cut, and give Petra her money, and see if maybe in a couple days that'll loosen her up. And then we are going to go figure out what's going on with the gun running situation.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I mean, I guess I'll be here.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry.
Can you send Rusty in here to see, if I can get some sort of an ETA or something, or, what do I need to do from here? I know you don't want me rushing into...
I don't. At all.
I know, but at some point I've got to be able to get back up.
Yeah, and you just started.
I know.
But yes, I'll send her in here.
Thank you.
Just take
Thank
it
you.
easy, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know I'm going to be pissed if I'm not on a job and you show up.
I know. That's why I'm going to have an IR cloak.
You're such an asshole. All right. Well, I'll be out for a while. Try not to finish off the last couple beers.
Yeah, I can't promise.
All right. If you need anything, if anything happens, give me a call.
I will.
Yeah, I'll send Rusty in.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go. Hi, Rusty. Hey, Rusty. Do you have a second?
Yeah, sure. What do you need?
I don't need anything. Dean is looking to talk to you. I think he's wanting to get some kind of ETA on, full functionality. He had mentioned something to me about having casing issues. I don't know if that's something that we can resolve now that we have a larger chunk of change to work with. But just whatever he needs.
Okay. I mean, as far as an ETA, I really don't know what I can give him. That's really depending on him.
Oh boy.
Don't tell him that. Please don't tell him that.
Okay. I'll be sure not.
He.
What kind of ETA are you looking for him for you?
What?
What kind of an ETA are you looking for him for you?
Something realistic. I don't want him just out in the field again as soon as he can be up and moving. I mean, I want to make sure that he's got full strength before he tries to go out again.
Okay.
And if you tell him that it's on him, he'll go out today.
No, that's not going to happen. He needs time, so we can delay that.
Good. Thank you.
And I'm sorry, you're breaking up. What was the other part to that you needed me to ask him or figure out for him?
Oh, it just is just that the parts that we purchased for him are fitting correctly.
Okay. Has he had any complaints so far?
He's complained about some pain, and I feel like he's probably dealing with it instead of saying anything. So I think he needs some bigger parts.
Okay.
No, man. It's going to be that kind of game again.
Yep.
I'll
Enhancements.
I'll ask him to see what exactly
Damn it.
he would like to have arranged.
Can you guys hear me?
So,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thanks.
okay. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and go in and talk to Dane.
Okay.
Hey, how's my favorite and only patient doing?
I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Well, better. I'm sure Hellcat's told you I'm able to get up and walk around.
Okay. Yeah, I am aware of that. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and do just like a quick physical examination and do like reflexes and whatnot.
Okay.
So you are moving around pretty well, but you're not out of the woods yet. What are you wanting to go do?
I'm wanting to be able to walk without pain.
Okay. So where exactly does it hurt the worst? And is that just a bio, or is it something that we've installed?
I don't honestly know. I don't know enough about like my own. I'm not a technician, so I don't know enough about my own systems to guess.
Can you tell me where it hurts?
This isn't like a joke about the other day, is it?
A joke about the other day. How do you mean?
Okay, great. It's not.
Okay.
Good to know. Yeah. So, and he points to, puts his hand on his lower back, around his hip, and also like on his knees,
Oh, that's right, because she was working on him.
Okay, so you've been immobile for a fair amount of time. So some aches and pains getting up and moving it's definitely going to happen. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and run some diagnostic tests and see if I
Okay.
can find out anything.
Go ahead and roll. It's going to be your medtech skill and your tech ability.
D2? Wait, a D6 or a D10?
D10.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I rolled a D6.
Now watch you roll a 1.
No.
I got a 10.
Oh, nice.
25.
Jesus. Alrighty, so you pretty much got like the whole rundown of everything that's left. There are some parts that you're going to actually have to order to replace some of the cybernetic pieces that are missing. Mostly it's superficial, so they're creating pain because of like joint conflict, or because the pieces are rubbing against them where they shouldn't be, and of course creating potentially aggravated wounds.
Okay.
It's doable, and you can actually do it. It's the rest of it at this point is a matter of healing with the fleshy bits that are on him.
Okay. Well, good news. You're not dying. This pain isn't going to kill you, but you're going to have to deal with it for a little while longer.
Okay.
There's a few things that I'm going to see if syntax can find so we can order for you.
Okay.
And what we'll do is we'll swap them out, and once you're installed and once you're healed up, you should have considerably less pain. Goal is going to be no pain.
Okay. All right.
So can you hang and be good to the parts that you have now?
Yeah, I will. I'll be good to the parts that I have now. I just want to let you know I really really appreciate this. You don't know me from Kane, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. So thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Just as tempting as it may be, don't chase after Hellcat and what she's doing right now.
Too late.
I mean, physically leave the house chasing after her.
Oh, gotcha.
Whatever you do on your own time is your own discretion. However, you're still my patient, and I still have to make sure that you're going to be intact.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
All right. Fair enough. I get it.
Okay.
And of course, Jill punches him, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, "Yeah, so stay put."
Chill. Just keep an eye on him.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Okay. All right. With that, I go out and let everybody know, or let Syntax know the parts that I'm going to need to order and see if she can run them.
Okay. So she'll put that in the list of things to get, including the house and whatnot. So, or the new location to move into.
All right. So I'm gonna go have a conversation with Hellcat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Hey, Rusty, what's up?
So there's a couple parts we're going to get to swap out for him. But otherwise, I have his agreement that he's not going to do anything that would cause himself damage at this time. So I hope that's what you were looking for.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Is there anything I can get for you? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you. All right, so should we all head out then?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sounds good to me.
Locke, on our way, we're gonna make a stop before we head over to. No, what's the name of the bar?
Rattler's Cove?
No, Jerome. What's the name of the bar where Princess Leia is at?
Oh, Princess Leia Atwater.
Is what?
That was her full name.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember giving it a name.
The Rebel Lounge, then. That's it.
That'll work. It fits.
That'll work. All right, that's where we're headed. But we have to make a stop on the way.
Okay, so real quick check. Can I get everybody to unmute themselves, and can we make sure that we all at least hear Mac?
Hello.
Okay. I can hear you.
I heard him.
Perfect.
He is frozen to me.
I don't see nor hear Missy right now.
Yeah,
Is
she can't hear you either.
Gotcha.
It inevitably, as soon as I refresh, like everybody will come back up, and then either Missy, Eric, or Jerome drops out, and I have no idea why. And it's really frustrating.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm sorry, dude. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. And you can't hear Missy?
Yeah, I can't see or hear her right now, but I've got everybody else for the time being.
Testing.
No, I can hear you. I don't think he can though.
Okay. Yeah, no. Shoot. That is a bummer.
Well, we can just. I'd say we could switch partners.
Or I can delay going out to the encampment and come with you guys.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, yeah, we can all just go as a group.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Might as well do that just due to technical difficulties. So
yeah. All right.
I'm hoping I can figure out how to do it over Skype. I know it's possible that way, and we don't have this problem when we're using like other chat programs. This is the only one I've ever run into that does this. So,
Gotcha.
sorry.
Oh, no worries. I'll keep refreshing periodically.
Okay.
All right. So, do we want to take the new car?
I'm game.
Yeah, let's you mentioned there might be something in here. If it's worth looking, we could take a quick look at the car and then test it out.
Okay. So,
Hellcat, do you want to tell them what type of car it was, so they can Google it if they'd like? Because I think they might be able to find an image online.
yeah, give me a second to look it up. It's a Chevy something.
It's a Toyo Chevy.
Yeah.
Toyo Chevy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it was a Toyo Chevy 17 or something like that.
Yeah. It is a. Sorry, I gotta get up here and find it. Yeah, it's a Toyo Chevy. It's a Toyota Chevrolet 17 Chevy. So
I found it. That thing looks pretty badass.
So that's our new vehicle.
Nice.
So there you go. It is a pretty nondescript car, even though it doesn't really look like it, according to, according to like the picture or whatnot. But most vehicles look similar to that in the Cyberpunk universe to some degree. So it is basically your nondescript sedan.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go grab the keys from Syntax and walk a couple houses over and pop open the trunk.
Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
The vehicle is actually painted in kind of a dark orange and yellow pinstriping. It's it's beat up a little, with some dings and some spots on the vehicle that probably have been primered off and paint's been scraped some, but that's what it looks like. You open the back, and there are a couple of boxes that have been unopened. Think postal boxes, so not too big, but used for your for shipping for shipping smaller product items of some kind.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my pocket knife and carefully open the first box.
Alrighty, so you rip out that first box, and you find what it basically when you pull it open, there's like the packaging and whatnot. And you pull it out, and there is a cyber implant. So it is cyberware. However, the product markings call it Mr. Stud.
Oh crap!
Hey.
It is telescoping, so it adjusts per your per your desire.
Is it just me? Rusty, did you come to the car with me?
I sure hope I did. 'Cause I'm
Like, with this thing. Rusty, look at this.
That was door handle on it.
I've heard about those, but I've never installed
Yowza.
one. Hey, Locke, we found your enhancements.
Did it the Steely Dan?
The Steely Dan.
Oh, is this just a big trunk of dicks, or what?
Box.
You have to supply the bag yourself.
Oh.
But that was the first box. They're obviously they're ordered individually. So you open the first box, and that's what was in there. It looks like this guy may have been doing the Cyberpunk equivalent of Pure Romance.
All right.
In all honesty, though, these are out of character. These are pretty unique enhancements, correct? Or are they?
No, they're fairly popular actually.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They would be.
Somebody's gonna be missing these.
Go gadget. No.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are they all dicks in boxes?
No. So the next one you open up has actually got the female version of that particular implant. It's indicator. They all come with like flyers and instructions on how to install them and whatnot. The female one, it tightens and adjusts per your desires, sort of thing. I mean, in the world of Cyberpunk, though,
those and flashlights.
kind of, yeah. Hey, guy.
Hey, Sean.
But essentially, I mean, because parts are so interchangeable, cybernetics, arms, legs, that those are all things that can be obtained fairly easily. Obviously, one of the first things that would have come along is sexual organ enhancements.
Of course. Stuttering. Is there only 2 boxes?
No, there's a couple more.
Okay. We're just going to keep opening them because at this point, Rusty and I are just having Christmas.
I'm really into this.
So you pull open another box.
I'm going to hand Rusty the cybernetic vagina.
And I'm going to go.
Dang, it's that big! Holy moly!
It telescopes.
It's a telescope.
It's like a sleeping bag.
Put your hair in my...
So long, I have a hat for you.
There you go.
Ribbed for his pleasure.
Exactly. Yeah. So then the next box you pull open has got a couple vials of perfume in them.
Nice perfume? Expensive perfume?
Actually, it is nice perfume. You would know that this is one of the only tailored chemicals that is tailored after human pheromones. So it actually does give you the capability of looking and acting more attractive to the opposite sex.
Well, I don't need that. We'll give it to Locke.
Basically, it does give you a bonus to like your empathy checks when you're trying to seduce people.
Oh, that's right. I read that on the shopping list.
That would be worth keeping.
That is worth keeping. And the next box?
The next box has some gummy treats in them.
Like regular gummy treats?
Like regular gummy treats, but there are several bags of them, obviously, because it's a bigger box.
It looks like
You basically got about 2 pounds of them.
Wow.
Looks like somebody was planning a romantic night.
Well,
Gummy treats, though.
Only because I've seen the commercial like 7 times in the last 2 days. So juicy, huh?
okay. And the next box?
That was it.
Okay. All right. So we have sex parts, gummy treats,
And pheromones.
and pheromones. That's a party right there. All right. So Rusty and I are gonna rebox this stuff and take it back into the house.
Okay. So I take it then you just go ahead and drive the car back to the house rather than walk them down the block?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem. So you guys take it back to the to the house itself, and you start bringing them in, and Jill's like, "Wait, it came with gifts?"
Yeah, and I open the box of parts and let her peek inside.
She's all, "Oh my god."
There's also like 2 pounds of gummy treats if you want a sugar fix.
And she immediately grabs one of the bags. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Would it be too much to ask if you could get more soda on the way back?
Are you kidding me? Fine, but only if I buy you decaf.
Decaf? Do they have decaf soda?
Uncaffeinated soda. That's the deal.
What's the purpose of that?
Fine.
Exactly. The purpose of buying her decaffeinated soda?
Just the purpose of having decaffeinated soda.
She just needs something to drink. She needs some kind of fix because she's a junkie.
Hey,
you know what? Takes one to know one. Don't go there.
We'll get you some Sprite on the way back.
how about Juki?
Juki.
I know it sounds weird, but it's like generic Sprite.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wasn't that from?
That was actually from a Sprite commercial.
Oh, yeah. He's I love Juki.
Yep. He's like, I play basketball, football, baseball, and that's why I drink Juki.
All right, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that for you. Anything else?
Oh, yay. New follower. Thank you. Even
Thank
through
you.
the technical problems. Oy, hopefully we're past those so far. But thank you very much. Hope you enjoy what you're seeing. And as an FYI, actually, I should probably clarify this. We're going to be taking a break around 8 again, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah. So in about 45 or so minutes, we'll be taking a break. So just as a heads up, folks. Alrighty, so now that you have explored the contents of the mystery vehicle, are you going to pile in and head on out?
Let's do it.
I think so. Unless
Okay.
anyone else has pressing business.
So you're heading to the tent city across town, correct? Is that where you're going?
No.
Oh, okay, so where are you going?
No. We're gonna go by Gunners and then we're gonna go to the Rebel Lounge.
Okay. Everybody to Gunners. Sounds good.
Yeah, well, everybody can wait in the car.
Ooh.
Was this where the party was last
No.
time?
Unless you want to count a broken front door as a party. No, it wasn't a party.
You guys had a lot of fun when I was back at my camp.
Been working.
A little bit. I
Uh,
know
Coke is a hell of a drug.
Rick James. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. So so you hit the freeway, traveling back down to downtown,
I'm driving.
which is fine. The place that she's taking you guys to, none of you have really been to. It's not that it's like elitist or anything. It is a nicer set of apartment complex, high rise, but it's off of downtown. And most of you're either new or you've avoided downtown. Locke, you've been by the building, but you've never known anybody in it, so it's one of those things, you know where it's at, but it's out of sight, out of mind.
Gotcha.
Nice lobby. It is an older building, but like many of the buildings in future Phoenix. But this one is well maintained. Very similar to some of the other condos and apartment complexes you'd see in the area. For visual sake, you're roughly about 2 blocks east of Seamus McCaffrey's.
Okay.
So on the other side, obviously, of the big convention center, which is still there. So she pulls into the parking complex. Is she going to be the only one going in, or?
I don't want all of us to go. If someone wants to come with me, I guess that's fine. But this may not be a very long visit as it is. We're not on very good terms right now. So I don't know if you guys want to wait in the car, if you want to wait in the lobby.
I'll post up in the lobby then, if you don't want to take any away.
I think the only person that I could get away with taking would be Rusty, and that's only because if the topic of her son comes up, I know you can chime in. He's sick from bioplague. That's what his treatments are for. That's what this money's for.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Okay.
We need to essentially convince her that we're going to help her and try and help her son. And navigate Gunner while we do all that. All right, so Locke and Mac, you guys are going to stay in the lobby?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I take Rusty with me and see that the new doors that I've ordered were put on, and the place looks more secure than when I was here last time. And without knowing who's there, I'm gonna take out my set of keys that I still have,
Okay.
but I'm gonna knock first.
Okay, not a problem. So the door itself is just for future reference. It looks completely different than the other doors of this apartment complex. It looks almost like a safe room door. So big, thick, heavy, reinforced. And in fact, they had to reinforce the siding to get it put in. Syntax wasn't clear on the emphasis of the door replacement, so she bid high.
Apparently.
So you knock on the door, and there's a metal clank to it because it is so thick, and then little latch kind of slides open, and then it slatches, or it goes close again, and then you hear it actually had a seal, and then the door opened a little bit and actually opens inside instead of out, and it's Petra, and Petra is a hardworking mother, law officer, beat cop. She has kind of short hair shaved down one side, so kind of coming off to the side sort of thing. She's in plain clothes at this point. She still looks a little frazzled. For your information, Hellcat, from last that you saw her, but given the events, I mean, it totally makes sense.
Right.
But she sees the two of you there, and she says, "Hellcat, okay, hi. Are you looking for Gunner?"
Is he not here?
I don't think so. He shut his door to the bedroom, and I haven't heard or seen him since. So he may have gone out the window or something. I don't know. I had to let the guys in to install the door, which, thank you, but I kind of spooked me.
Well, sorry, I didn't mean it to spook you. I just the door broke when I left, and I mean, since technically this place is in my name too, I figured I should get it fixed.
Oh, shit! I didn't know. Okay, sorry. Come in. Sorry. So she holds the door open and lets you guys come in.
Petra,
It is completely picked up on the inside.
Petra, this is my friend Rusty.
Hi.
She's a med tech. Rusty, this is Petra.
I extend my hand. Good to meet you, Petra.
She shakes your hand. Very firm grip. And you can tell that even though she probably hasn't gotten a whole lot of sleep, she has kept herself up for appearances, and her clothing is, for what she has, immaculate. So it's been ironed and cleaned and whatnot. So she does a good job of keeping herself up.
So I take a look around. The place looks really nice, Petra. Certainly better than it was when I left.
Yeah, he mentioned something about having some problems or something, and I figured since he let me stay here, I would just do a once over.
Thanks.
I just didn't know it was in your name too. I'm really sorry for not letting you in immediately.
It's fine. I don't live here anymore.
Oh,
It's complicated.
it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's an old Facebook status. It's good.
Yeah.
But so, if you don't mind me asking, why is Rusty here?
Let's take a seat.
Okay.
So I'm gonna sit down on the couch, kind of opposite.
As an FYI, Rusty, most of the furniture in here looks new or new-ish. So this gunner that she's talking to, he must do fairly well for himself. So she sits down and she says, "So do you have an update? I'm running really low on time."
I don't have any kind of update. That's what I tried to explain to you the other day without you giving me any kind of information or really opening up to me at all. There's very little I can do to help you. I'm here to do what I can, but unfortunately, the only thing I can help you with right now is your debt.
Wait, what?
Well,
Oh,
I mean, the way I see it,
did Gunner tell you?
The way I see it, you're in this mess because of me.
But you? Why? How did I don't before today or yesterday? I had no idea who you were. How are you involved?
Because the case that you were hired to cover up was a mess that I made.
She just goes sheet white. What?
Yeah. The casino and South Mountain. So I feel somewhat responsible for this, and I don't know how to help, and I want to help, but really, this is the only thing I can offer you. And I'm gonna hand her the cred stick.
What's this?
Assistance.
Okay, this isn't like more blackmail or I'm having to cover more shit up.
No.
I mean,
No, I needed to.
I don't understand. Why are you? I don't know you. Why are you giving me this money?
Because it's your kid.
I mean,
because it's for your kid. Because kids shouldn't be involved in stuff like this.
And she's taking it like very hard. She's not really looking you in the eye at this point.
Rusty.
Yeah.
How much is 25,000 going to cover for treatment?
What kind of treatment are we looking for?
She did mention bioplague coming up here, so without knowing specifically what it is, in a general health sort of consultation, you could easily take an educated guess using your tech skill and med tech.
Okay. 16.
Okay, not bad. Obviously, you probably would have done better if you could figure out or get like the actual casework, lab work, or whatnot. Your best estimate, though, 25,000 would, depending upon how much is already paid into it, would probably take care of all of it.
Okay. What you have, 25,000 would take care of everything we need.
What? No, there's got to be strings to this. I can't accept this.
The only string that's attached to it is that you talk to me. You have to talk to us. There are things that you know, even if it's the smallest thing, that you don't think is relevant. That's the only thing. That's the only angle. There are no strings. I have nothing against you.
All right,
I wanna help you, and I wanna help other people, and I can't do that unless you help me.
All right. I'm only doing this because Gunnar said that I could trust you. Not that I don't appreciate it, but it just, you have to understand, I'm already at a point I could probably lose my job and go to jail.
I already told you that I'm gonna do what I can to help you.
I've had my son in the clinic now for two weeks, and those are our emergency room prices. So they have been fleecing me for almost my entire paycheck this whole time. I haven't seen any direct results, and I went down there and after the first week, and I got mad. I threw some stuff around. I probably didn't act like I should have, and I ended up getting a call later on that night. And it was from this individual who claiming he was it was from this individual claiming that he worked for the Black Marquis. He was aware that my son is suffering from the bioplague, and they were withholding treatment. They were giving him life support, basically, just enough to keep him alive and wither away. And if I didn't cover up this, well, I mean, I guess you're involved. If I didn't cover up this thing out at South Mountain, that they were gonna let him die. And she looks to Rusty. I mean, you know, bioplague is like cancer. It's an absolutely terrible way to go.
I know, it's especially, I'm so sorry, especially for a child.
I mean, I can tell you as much as I can about the facility. I mean, I didn't get a good look at everything. They brought in independent cleaners to take care of it, but
You were down there?
Well, yeah. I mean, they wanted me on site. I had to be there visually. Probably because they wanted to blackmail me later. I'm willing to bet. But I saw medical equipment. I saw a splicing machine. And this isn't. And she says, Rusty, you're the medical tech. You'll have to help me out here. But it was like one of those for bodies. It's, machine work that operates on like a 3D printing kind of level. And you've seen those. Those are like really high tech.
Like, these are all items that wouldn't these out of character? Wouldn't these all be items related to cloning?
Uh, to an extent, 3D. The basically they've in certain levels on high end, um, like biopharmaceutical, whatnot. It's akin to cloning, but it's like 3D printing of body parts.
Okay.
The thing is, they obviously need the stock to use,
Yeah.
and it's not just filament you print up. You either have to grow it via clones in order to do that, or get it from willing donors.
Okay. Yeah, that's all stuff I've seen before. Um,
I've only seen it recently because the clinic. So I mean, I kind of knew what some of it was, but I mean, this place it wasn't big, but it had I want to say 6 cells total and a holding and I guess what looked like a holding tank of some kind. There was blood everywhere, like there was a firefight.
There was.
They specifically had me ID the shell casings, and I was also involved in getting rid of, and she cringes, getting rid of whatever guards died topside.
Oh, Petra, I'm so sorry.
that sounds terrible.
We weren't exactly clean when we went in.
I did get a look at the independent contractors' uniforms, though. They said Reconquista on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't had obviously the time, and I certainly don't have the access to look it up. And I've been more concerned with my son, but that Reconquista, I couldn't find it as like a registered outfit, not for that purpose.
We can maybe look into see who might be operating this Reconquista.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
I mean, I hate to ask, but you're going to have to, because I'm implicated in this, and just by telling you, they have a way to lash back out at me, even if it's not my son. I'll go to jail.
Well, we're not making any moves just yet. Right now, we're just trying to get as much information as we can so that when we do make a move, it can be a smart one and not something just out of the blue like South Mountain was. That is not how I typically work.
It's not for me to judge. I'm just kind of here. But I mean, if is there anything else you need to know? Because I really need to get down there to get this paid off and get him out.
Do you get phone calls from them?
I haven't recently, no.
All right. And your end of their bargain, is that finished?
Well, I mean, you know how these things work, supposedly, I guess.
Are they going to release him, or are they going to keep him so that you're kept on retainer? That's my concern.
If I get the money, I don't think they really have a choice. That's a legally licensed medical facility. That doesn't mean I might not receive some sort of call or visit or something later on.
And how are you going to explain this money?
I don't know. And right now, I don't know if I care.
Can you wait until tomorrow? I hate to ask you to do that, but if I can come up with a way to somehow make that money seem a little less sudden for you,
I
would be in your
can't.
best interest.
I'm behind on the payments as it is, and if I don't get it down there tonight, they're gonna pull them off life support.
Then make a payment. Make your minimum.
So string it along then.
Just until I tell you. just another day or so. If you go in there and you drop all that money,
I know.
they're gonna know.
I know.
And it would be the dumbest thing you could do for you and your son.
Okay, I'll trust you until tomorrow.
I've kept my word this far, haven't I?
You have, but after tomorrow, if nothing happens, I've got to get him out of there. I can't have him suffering this. He needs that treatment. He needs to be cured and get out. But I'll make that payment.
Wait for my phone call before you make the entire thing. You have the money. Keep paying them the way you've been paying them. Pay them out of your paychecks. Do not pay them off that card stick I just gave you.
Okay.
I'll call you tomorrow evening and give you a better idea of how and when to use that. But for now, you have it as a buffer since you're making your payments, and it takes practically your whole check.
Okay.
I'm also gonna take a minute. I'm gonna let you and Rusty talk. Maybe she can kind of put your mind at ease about what treatment is going to be like from this point on. Now that he'll be able to actually start receiving some, and I'm gonna go check Gunner's room.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a general medicine check again. So same thing. Give me your tech and your med tech. And a D10.
20.
Damn!
Man, Missy rolls on fire.
She knows everything.
In fuego.
Dr. House.
That's what we'll call ours, Dr. House.
No, we don't want to do that. House, like literally every episode, you'll never watch the same again. If you go and watch House, every episode they misdiagnosed 3 times, and the fourth time is when they got it right, and every time it was life threatening.
Always. Always.
Yeah, my wife is over here screaming that I ruined House because I made that observation while we were binging it. So, and it was almost always they almost always went like viral or something like it. Like that was how they questioned it down. Anyways, sorry about that if I ruined House for everybody.
You should have watched it by now.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so Missy, you give her a breakdown. Again, it's hard to say without having the actual clinical work to look at, but you know enough about the old bioplagues because the bioplagues were, think the AIDS scare initially. Like there was so much information that got thrown at everybody when that first hit that everybody became like hyper aware for a bit. So now if you find anybody from that generation, everybody has known a little bit about AIDS or something, or certain things that might, be involved in that, or things you can avoid to not get it, or what to watch for, so the bioplague kind of worked out the same way. The only difference is, unfortunately, bioplagues were specifically targeted. They were almost always put out by, companies with a grudge, or like terrorists of some kind who were trying to do some sort of mass bit of damage. In the book, Chicago ended up getting hit by a bioplague, and I think they lost almost 1,000 people to it.
Yeah.
So it's something like that. So you kind of have an understanding of it, and you give her, you kind of give her some steps she can take and what she can watch for reoccurrence and how to make sure that it's, it will be resolved with the proper medication.
Okay.
So Hellcat, you end up going to the door. It is locked.
Is it locked with like a key or just like one of those little stick key things?
No, it's an actual key.
Do I have the key?
You do.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. So you see Gunner is just kind of laid out across the bed. Mostly unclothed. He's got some shorts on, but that's about it. He has a basically the way he's kind of laid out, kind of like he's cross-armed on the bed, like he just fell backwards. However, on the right hand side, he had his gun in his hand at one point in time, and it's laying on the ground or on the floor.
Shit. Is he conscious?
I mean, when you look around and
No.
kind of smack him around a little bit. He's coming to a little bit, but you can also see that there's a small hole in the ceiling.
Is he hurt at all? Is he hurt at all?
A precursory check, you see that there is a mark up the side of his head. About 3 or 4 inches, like a decent scrape, and about the width of a nickel.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to climb up next to him and try to wake him up.
Brittany said she that we've all been through this. House isn't real. So you climb up onto the bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and wake him up.
So he's just kind of like rolling around a little bit, and he's like, "Cat, what the fuck?"
I'm gonna grab him by the chin and turn his head and look at his head, make sure he's not like severely hurt.
No, it was a pretty good graze.
Cool. I'm gonna slap him.
Okay.
What the fuck were you doing?
And so he's like looking around, still trying to, gain his bearings again. And he looks down. And he's like, "Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
why the fuck are you on top of me? Why are you
Is there a
slapping
hole
me?"
in the ceiling? Why is your head bleeding? Why is your gun on the floor?
Because I got apparently too wasted and missed.
I swear. I should just do it for you.
My gun's on the floor.
Get up. Get dressed. Now.
Why are you here?
You know I am here. I'm here for the same reason I came the other day. Because I give a
Petra?
shit. Get up. No. Well,
No.
I mean, I talked to her too, but no, I came to check on you.
So I'm among the living, as the Anthrax album would say. Why am I getting up?
Because you have work to do.
So he rolls literally out of bed. And he just starts putting on some clothing. They don't really go together all that well. He ends up looking like Crockett and Tubbs from Miami Vice.
Nice.
So he's just got kind of like
Nothing
that.
wrong with that.
He's got, but there's no like shirt underneath it. So he's got like the Hawaiian shirt, and he's just got some, boarding shorts, and he just kind of puts on socks that don't match, and puts on his shoes.
I'm gonna head out to the kitchen and make some coffee.
Okay. So Missy, you see this guy come straggling out. Petra looks at him kind of weird, for a second, and he's just like, waves at Rusty's like, "Sup, mystery lady."
Hi.
Rusty, this is Gunner. Gunner, this is my friend Rusty.
Pleased to meet you.
Hey,
Sorry for barging in.
Rusty, can you...
It's fine. It's Central Station around here. We got a new door, though. You like that? Shit can take a grenade.
You're
That's a friend
welcome.
next door.
Yeah, I no idea how the fuck that came into play, Cat. But yeah, we got a new door.
Yeah, you got a new door because you broke the last one when I
I
left.
didn't break the last one. I threw a bottle at the last one.
Rusty, can you do me a favor? Will you check out his head? He's bleeding.
Does he want me to check out his head?
I don't care. Gunner, sit down.
He's like, "Ugh." So you brought a med tech in.
Yeah, not for you. Apparently it's for you now.
Fine. Tilts over to the side a little bit.
I have my med kit with me, so I take that out and I assess his head situation.
Is he sober?
Oh, we just got another follower. Yay! Hello. Hungover.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm gonna bring him a cup of coffee. So look, yeah, we came for a couple of reasons. Like I told you, I brought Petra some financial assistance so that she can take care of her son. The issue is she's gonna probably need to relocate, and I need somebody to be in charge of that and to help take care of her, and I can't do that. And I need you to do that, Gunner, if you can stay sober long enough and well enough to do it.
So, Rusty, as you get your med kit out, start looking at it, he's like, it's just a GSW, flesh wound. Some spray skin will do it. It'll be okay.
I got that, but let me take a look first, okay?
Fine. Go ahead and roll. Now watch her botch it. She's like, I'm going to heal it with pepper spray.
17.
17? Yeah, not a problem. He's accurate. Now, how exactly somebody fires a gun that close and only comes off with a grazing gunshot wound?
Just a stormtrooper in the making.
Yeah. And so he, as you're doing that, he just looks to Cat again. He's like, okay, so find Petra a new place. Is that what we're getting at?
Well, it's going to go a little beyond that. I mean, you wanted to work. You're going to have to work. She's going to need a new place, and she's going to need eyes kept on her for a while.
All right. So he turns to Petra and he's like, so based on what Kat is suggesting, you hopefully don't mind me like eyeballing you up constantly while we make sure you're safe, right? And she's just like looking back and forth. She's like, sure? Yeah. Are you okay? And he's like, fine.
I I'm going to. This is not going to go well. I'm gonna hand him the cred stick that I brought for him.
Okay. And he's like, the fuck is this for?
Well, you bitched enough about me having a team without you involved. Everyone else got a bonus. Here's yours.
Oh my god. He just takes it and tosses it on the floor. That
Fuck
is
you.
not what I said. Revisionist history, son of a bitch. Look, fine. Just I'll watch Petra. It's my duty and honor.
Fine.
Now your super skilled med tech has said I'm okay, and I guess patched up my head.
Yeah, right. I get your point. Rusty, I think it's time for us to go.
Can I at least get the coffee?
I gave it to you.
Oh, thanks.
I start walking towards the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Okay. So the two of you are downstairs, are posted up, just kind of watching the lobby. You end up seeing this guy come walking past, and he's been walking past the front a couple times. Looks like as he passes by bystanders, he starts talking to them, looking like kind of like he's trying to panhandle. The kicker to this guy, however, is his clothing is made up of sewn together tabs from cans, kind of giving it this unique hobo armor kind of
Hobo
look.
armor.
Yes.
I've seen people wear that too, like at Wasteland. It looks like a homemade chainmail almost.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. It definitely has that impression, and he's kind of like walking back and forth and looking at it. So he comes walking in, Mexican guy, of descent. But I mean, it's almost like he took like a hoodie and then just kind of redid like the whole thing, so it's almost hobo chic Assassin's Creed.
Awesome.
And the strings that come down that would normally pull the thing together also are like all tabbed up, so it's almost like armor dreadlock. Two things kind of coming. Really kind of interesting yet awkward, like for function. But then he sees that you guys are hanging out in the lobby. He ends up opening up the door and comes walking. And he's like, "Hey, man, sup?"
What can we do for you?
So I was wondering, if you could like donate to the arts. And he's like kind of pointing to his stuff. I could totally use like a couple bucks right now, man. You guys look like charitable folks that like art.
How about after the next time we go on a drinking bender, we can donate some tabs to you?
Yeah, man, I don't need donations of tabs. I was hoping for some cash, man. Guys,
I'm fresh out, man.
You guys have $1 or something? You could spare $1. Come
Sorry,
on,
man. I don't carry like cash on me.
Yeah, not very often, man. I got about the best thing I could do for you is a little bit of kibble.
Kibble.
Come on, man. Look at me. I'm a nomad. It's not like I walk around with a bunch of cash. Come on.
That's the problem, asking another bum for money, man.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, man. You guys are bummers." Like, he just turns around and, like, walks back out.
That was weird.
You see, he starts walking across the street to, go start hitting up other people that are either like going to their homes or, walking down the street and whatnot. So at this point, Hellcat and Rusty come walking back down. Hellcat looking a little perturbed, more so than usual.
Yeah, she's got a lot of. What was it? Fingers and pies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're done here. We're good to roll. Anything interesting happen while we were away?
We had a bum that had homemade chainmail come up and try to shake us down for some
So
money.
Antelot came and tried to
That was
get a
about it.
donation from us.
Did you give him money?
No.
Why
I'm a
not?
nomad. What makes anyone think that I would have any money?
Locke, why didn't you give him money?
I thought I gave you all my money.
I just gave you all money.
Oh yeah, that's in credit form. I don't have any dollars on me.
This is true.
Well, I hope you
He
didn't have
didn't do the thing where like bums accept cards now.
Which there are some homeless that do now.
Yeah, I know. I saw one that had the credit thing. I was like, holy moly! The square thing on their cell phone.
Visa,
Like,
MasterCard,
right here.
Press.
Oh my gosh.
I guess I could have Venmoed him or something.
Oh, speaking of which, that perfume, if you guys want to write this down, it's called Nymph Perfume.
Yeah.
Nymph.
Nymph.
Gotcha.
Wow.
All right.
Alrighty, so it is that time. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. So if anybody needs to go grab kibble or drinks or whatnot, please do. We'll probably be back in about 10. So
Okay.
stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a few. Dang it. There we go. All right, and transition. Zoop.
like this big smile.
Yeah. Somebody necroed a 7-year-old post on my Facebook about me hating on Chase Bank. I'm like, dude, I haven't had Chase for goddamn ever.
Yeah.
7 years.
So welcome back, everybody, and we all hate Chase Bank apparently.
Corporate hacks.
Mm-hmm.
Matt
There we go.
hates big corporations, so yes.
Yeah, Nomads would actually. Okay, and so I thought I'd let you know. I did look up because those are actual cyberware things that are in the game. So the Mr. Stud sexual implant, all night, every night, and she'll never know.
Oh,
Use your imagination and add +1 to your seduction checks. Available also in the Midnight Lady version for the distaff side.
Wow.
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 So yeah, those implants are actually from the main book.
Good word, man.
And
So
then
they add-
the spray that you guys got is actually from the second Chromebook. So those are all in-game stuff that were legitimately made up by the designers of the game.
And you said those implants are fairly common, right?
Yeah.
So they'll be easy to resell?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, offloading those is not going to be
They're
a problem.
unused.
Unused.
Hopefully.
New in box.
I think
Mr.
for a very
Stud.
interesting garage sale.
Yeah, exactly.
Shipped to you in a nondescript box.
Yeah.
A box.
Doesn't say a telescoping dildo inside or sleeping bag size fleshlight.
Yeah, as Brittany said, better than refurbished.
Oh shoot! Oh my god!
Gently used.
Are you feeling lonely?
Less than 100 miles or 100,000 miles.
Oh my gosh. All right.
No, Missy, you're supposed to gag.
Yeah.
Hey, you did a whole. Okay, so where we left off, you guys were just now leaving the apartment complex of Gunner.
Yeah.
And got hit up by Go-Go Hobo Armor.
Yeah.
Go hobo armor.
What does he use? Like the actual can for plate mail?
No, the rest of it's clothing. It was just the tabs was the thing. He just layered them all together. All right. And so from here, you have several tasks still at hand. What did you want to get resolved next?
I'm going to place a call to Syntax real quick about Petra.
Okay, so the call comes up on the display of the car. Whoop. And she says, "Oh, Kat, I see the gang is with you."
Yeah. We're out working.
What corner?
Oh.
Haha. Ha 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 ha. Thanks,
She says,
Ben.
no, how can I help? Seriously.
Is there a way that you can draft up some fake inheritance or something for this cop that I am giving that treatment money to?
What? You mean like estate documents or something?
Just something. It doesn't even have to be that necessarily, but I need to have something that was some legitimate, quote unquote, legitimate way that she got this money. Because I mean, her just coming into the total of treatment is I mean, that's the biggest red flag, right? So
Right.
she needs something, and I need it fast. I need it done today, tomorrow, at the latest. She is not wanting to wait. She's willing to wait a little bit, but it's something that we need to get done quickly.
And this is the cop with the kid, right? Right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, she wants to be able to go and make her full payment, because if she can make the payment, they'll release her son. but they've strapped her so much with this treatment that she's going check to check and she can't get out of it.
Okay. Then I will work up a number 2 for her, which is the win the lottery. And I will push some state appropriations around on the tax side to see what I can squeeze from there, and just tell her to go buy a lottery ticket or something.
All right. Yeah, just something that if questions are asked, it can be traced back to something that looks legitimate.
Okay. I'll see what I can come up with. That's going to be a taller order, but give me a couple hours.
All right, thanks.
Was there anything else?
No.
We need. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
No, go for it. I have nothing else. If you guys have anything, speak up. I mean, she's not a speaker, so.
We need to find out who owns and operates, or who this company Reconquista is.
Oh, you mean Reconquista LLC?
Yeah, have you heard of it?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, that's
where Joel was headed.
Yeah, that's the sketchy people behind the sleep study, right?
Yeah. That's where I've heard that name. I knew that name.
That's right. Okay.
Okay. I'll see what I can come up with. That shouldn't be too hard, provided they don't have it like super encrypted or something. But yeah, I can try and backtrace that.
Have I heard anything more about this Knight's Call situation with the 2 nomads that got in the accident?
You have not.
Oh man, and I was just out there.
Nobody from your clan has come forward with any additional information.
Okay. How's that family doing that I kind of rescued from the tent city?
Well, this isn't something Syntax could add, but they've been there as of this point officially a week.
Okay.
So they're not really integrated because they're still really new. But the guy was honest to his word. He's working like a dog at whatever they throw at him.
Good. All right. What about where's the White Hart Clinic?
The White Hart Clinic is actually in Scottsdale area.
So is that west of us then?
From where you are at, that is a little northeast.
Northeast?
More north than east, but northeast. And that is Quinn territory.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another one of the gangs?
That is another one of the gangs. Poser Gang. They all dress like Harley Quinns of some form or degree.
I know the leader. Kind of.
They're not ones that I've dealt with at all much, have I?
Yeah, nope.
They're the ones that contributed to Locke's debauchery last episode.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's who we were with.
Good times.
Twas.
So, from what you had told me out of character with those 2 nomads they went to the White Hart Clinic last we knew. But no one recalls seeing them there.
Right.
We're still here with Syntax, right?
Yes.
On the phone, yes.
And she has, because she's not my friend, quote unquote. But does she have access to stuff like records and stuff like that?
Yeah, so behind the
She's
scenes,
what's
she's
called a
met
net
all of
runner.
you.
Would she be able to check for us and see if if I were to give her the names of these um, clan members of mine? Sounds awkward saying that. Um, Almost said clansmen, but that really doesn't sound right.
Yes, that's
Um,
definitely inappropriate.
right. Um, these fellow nomads.
Mm-hmm.
Um, if they have any record in the White Hart Clinic that she can check and see what, if anything, they were treated for, if they were released, what anything along those lines.
Sure. So you're just going to ask Syntax then in character, can she track this?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, she tells you she'll look into it.
Awesome.
Anything else, anybody? Since we're taking orders here.
I'm all topped off, man. I'm good.
Last thing, since we haven't got an update on it in a few days, how are we doing with that wetware?
So remind me again, the wetware
For extracting Jill's memories.
Gotcha. It is on order and being shipped.
And do we have an ETA on that?
According to the order, or I should say the tracking number, it should be in within the next couple of days.
Perfect. That's it from me. Does anybody else have anything before we get off?
I'm good.
Thank you, Sen. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, hon.
Be safe. Make good choices.
Always do.
I don't know. You were with that gunner guy.
I'm just going to hang up on her.
Okay. Just click.
Basically. Okay. All right. So what do you guys want to do? We were going to go to the Rebel Lounge. Do you still want to do that? Or do we want to do something else?
If we need to talk to her, then yeah, let's go. Let's go head out.
All right. Let's go find out what's going on with the guns.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All righty.
Do I have any knowledge of her?
Of who?
Of Princess Leia?
You've never really had any interactions with her.
Does she know me or know of me?
Possibly. I mean, you're a fairly well-known fixer in the area, so it's possible, even though she may not have worked with you, that she knows you.
Well, that's why I always ask.
Yeah.
You are her only hope.
I gotta know where my reputation precedes.
You're not sure. I mean, it's gonna be one of those things you're gonna have to find out.
Awesome. Great.
Bum bum bum.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna punch in the whatever GPS for that, and
The address? Sure.
We're gonna head off.
Is this a place, being as I have these multiple contacts because of my family or renown or whatever it is?
Mm-hmm.
Am I familiar with this place?
No.
No.
Is it gonna be like walking into Comic-Con?
No, it's not gonna be like walking like in a Comic-Con per se. But when you guys get to the building itself, it looks like what they probably did is they took over an old pub, and they converted it. Basically, they took the building next to it, and then converted that into a much larger venue, in a sense. The outside has miscellaneous parts to nothing, and like ice crunchers and just knickknacks and whatnot that are all designed to make it look like some sort of cantina that would have probably come off the set of Star Wars.
Yeah.
And when you come in, you can actually hear Max Rebo and the Rebo band playing like.
Man, these guys go all in, man.
And there's a mix. There's people that are going in that are just they're dressed no different than either one of your group. And then there are guards that are standing out front that are dressed legit like rebel troopers. Complete with the bicycle hat that kind of comes backwards, As you guys come, walking through, there is a guy who has like this really kind of fucked up looking face. Probably got the way it resembles. It looks almost like the guy got punched way too many times on one side of his head, so it like kind of swelled up a little bit, and then he got a case of infantitis or something, so he just looks alien. And when you guys come walking in, he's standing, right at the front section where you have to check in weapons, and he just gives you a hard look. He's got two eyes, but one behind the whatever he's got going on, so probably not seeing quite as well. But he looks at you really strong with the one eye. Yeah, he's just looking at you guys, and he's like, "I don't like you."
I knew he was gonna say that, man. And his friend doesn't like us either, huh?
Nope. No, he does not. And my friend doesn't like you either. The difference is this guy looks pretty serious. I mean, he's got some, a pretty heavy duty pistol at his side and, some combat armor on and whatnot.
Oh, man.
So
somebody's going to have to chop his hand off?
Yeah, something like that. And then you end up seeing a guy come walking up. Well, it's hard to say if he's... Well, I mean, droids really aren't a thing, in Cyberpunk. But there's a guy who comes walking up who is a full conversion Borg, but resembles K2SO.
Oh, man.
Like he specifically went and modded everything so he looked like that. And
That's some money.
Yes,
yeah,
that is actually quite a bit of money, because I mean it's expensive when you think about it. Just to get full conversion, you're talking hundreds of thousands easy. And the fact that he went so far as to resemble, in this era at this point, an obscure character in one film.
Wow. It's all in, man.
Yeah. And so he just like turns and looks at the four of you and he says, "Please don't make him ask again. Turn your weapons in."
Oh, I'm like, I don't remember him asking anything. He just said he didn't like us.
Exactly.
All right, man. I'll go ahead and fork over my stuff. I have my my gun, my knife, and my sword on my hip. And I'll put those on the counter or wherever their collection thing is.
So I mean, any handheld weapons like the knives or whatnot, he doesn't take. He does take all the firearms though and tags them.
Okay.
So just so that we all know, what does that leave everybody with?
I have my chain knife, my sword, and I've got mini missiles in my left arm.
Yeah, you wouldn't check those in.
What's that?
No, I said you wouldn't check those in. Those were a part of your arm.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say anything about them.
I don't have anything on me at this point.
Mac?
Just my Mac knife.
Okay, so I've got a knife and then I've got my claws. Perfect. Okay. All right. So we turn in everything and proceed.
So the guy standing in front of you, who resembles K2SO. Now Brittany's getting involved. She says enhancements. He turns and looks to the four of you and he says, "So tell me, why exactly are you here?"
I'm here to see Princess Leia.
Oh dear, the princess does not see people unannounced.
Then announce that Hellcat is here to see Princess Leia.
So he holds his hand out very robotic-like, just turns like this, and he does this with his hand, opening and closing it, expecting something for it.
He wants a deposit, man.
I believe the phrase is money talks.
All right. So I slip him $100.
100. So he kind of looks down at his hand as you give him your cred stick worth of 100. Funny. This is rather light.
Oh shoot! I'll chip in another 300. I just got a bonus, man.
All right, so you do some working on your digital pad or phone or whatnot. Shifts the money over to the other cred chip. He plugs it into Verify. Very well. Follow me.
Okay, so we follow.
Okay. And as you walk, he tells you, you are to address Her Highness as Princess Leia, and you are also not to look the Rhodian in the eye. He tends to shoot first.
Oh man.
And the oddity of it all is that, if this was real life, okay, haha, funny, this is some sort of specialty bar or pub or something. But the fact that you're in the cyberpunk era and these films haven't been out for quite some time, that means somebody went and got modifications to look like a fucking Rhodian, which means he's probably not right in the head to begin with, so he probably will shoot first.
These are some serious fans.
Yes.
Rhodians are ugly as shit, man.
Well, keep in mind that when you're a poser gang of some form, you tend to take it to the extreme. Now, the Quins, obviously, there's a mentality to it, as well as like the aesthetic to the costume.
Yeah.
The RLs are more militant, so they are very much like characters that you would find, within the Rebel Legion.
Gotcha.
Only they have like legitimate firepower. So you go walking into the back of this cantina, and literally, the inside of it looks like a classier, better, more updated version of what you might see in Mos Eisley if you want a visual. They took great pains to make sure this place not only looked authentic, but was functioning and well designed. Probably because, this is probably one of the only locations they do any business out of. But you go to the back and there are, 5 guards, Rebel Legion looking guards, standing around a throne that looks conspicuously like something Emperor Palpatine might be sitting in. And it is a woman who somewhat resembles the Princess Leia character, more so because of the way she has her hair, and the all white A New Hope type outfit that she's wearing. But think more sexualized cosplay version. And she does have a cyber arm. And as the 4 of you come walking up, she pauses the conversation she's with just a regular, looking merc of some kind. Not very big, kind of on the shortish side, athletic looking build, but he quickly, runs off from the scene as she dismisses him. And she turns and looks to the 4 of you, and she says, she turns to look at the 4 of you, and she says, "I'm sorry. Why are you being brought before me?" And then K2SO says in a very bland voice, "Your Highness, they wish to seek an audience with you." And she's like, "Fine." And who might the 4 of you be?
I'm Hellcat, Your Highness.
Hi, my name's Locke, Your Highness.
I am Rusty, Your Highness.
You actually have a fake name
Oh, okay. What's my
because of the
fake name?
ID. I will get that to you, but we'll say you said your fake name. I just forgot to get that to you.
Okay, no worries. I was just thinking about that. I don't know if I should.
I'm
Yes.
Jane Doe.
Yeah, exactly. I am Jane Doe.
And I am Mac, Your Highness, and I will bow.
Okay. And so she pauses for a second, and then she looks at Locke and she says, "Oh, I know you.
Oh shit!
You were a part of that Shamrock conglomerate fiasco, were you not?"
That was a long time ago. Yeah, but yeah, I was. Ties been cut with
And
them.
if I recall, your reputation is that you sold your friend down the river. Do I have that correct?
It's not. That's not what happened.
Really? It sounds kind of ruthless, and I would like to know more.
Yeah, so would I.
No more as well.
All of a sudden, Locke finds himself in one of those, Starship Trooper, moments. Would you like to know more? Click here.
Yeah. Oh man, I wasn't prepared for this, dude. I'm having trouble remembering like what my backstory was. I know it looked like that on the outset, but it wasn't. That wasn't the case.
Right. Basically, what had happened in your background is you guys were competing for a job. You didn't realize that it was only one, and you both ended up getting pitted against one another.
That's right, and through the
and you ended up winning
combat trials. Yeah, yep. I just won. You're right. Okay. To her, Your Highness. Long story short, the job we're on was a. They laid out a testing field to see which one of us would advance. Out of all the candidates, me and my cohort ended up to be the last two, and the one with the greatest skills passed, so to say, and that was me. There's no backstabbing or anything like that. It was Mortal Kombat, and I won.
Go ahead and give me an empathy and... Pretty sure it's empathy. Yeah, it is. 1 second. Here we go.
Sure.
We'll look at the character sheet. Social.
Empathy and...
No, actually, you're trying to do persuasion and fast talk. You're trying to convince her of your stance.
Gotcha.
So, empathy and persuasion and fast talk. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Holy shit, I don't have anything for fast talk. Alright, and this is on a D10?
It is on a D10, yes.
Alright. I got 12.
So that was your empathy plus anything you may have had to persuasion and fast talk.
Correct.
And you got 12. Okay.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, not a missy roll, but...
Yeah. So she kind of curls her lip a little bit at the sound of it. Probably not quite as salacious as she was hoping for. So she's all, Very well. So what brings this little gaggle of adventurers to my doorstep?
I'm here to talk to you about your gun problem.
My gun problem? Do tell.
You're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong. If I remember it right, the guns that were taken were going to the RL, correct?
You are correct.
And they assumed that the Quinns did it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, maybe I should say I'm here to talk to you about your lack of guns problem.
She looks to K2 and she says, "She's cute and sassy. I don't know if I like her." Continue.
I don't know what you know of me, princess, but I tend to keep eyes and ears on what's going on in the city. And when I heard about your little gun problem, I know that if one of us has a problem, all of us seem to have a problem. So I did a little digging, and I went and spoke with Quinn Prime.
Yeah, Quinn Prime is the name.
Quinn Prime. She denies any involvement. Are you certain that it was the Quinns?
Are you suggesting that it is not simply because somebody said, nuh-uh?
No, not simply because she told me no. I'm suggesting that maybe it's someone else, because after living in the Quinns' territory as long as I have, they're more showy than that. If it was them, you would have known it. It would have been undeniable. And
So
considering I pay rent, I have no reason to lie to her. I see no reason that she would lie to me.
But you don't exactly pay rent to us.
No.
So how am I to believe this altruistic method of meeting and desire that you seem to be expressing at our engagement here? How am I supposed to believe you?
I'm not asking you to believe me. I'm asking you to tell me what you know of your gun shipment. What happened? Tell me what you know about it, and maybe I can help you find them.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and give an empathy and persuasion or fast talk or seduction if you'd like.
Can I do all of them?
No.
So I got 65.
And that's before I roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said empathy, persuasion, and fast talk or seduction?
Yes.
I'm...
Whichever angle you're wanting to go.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go with seduction.
Oh.
And that's going to be a 24.
Ooh.
Dang.
Wow.
So the three of you start noticing that rather than just converse with Princess Leia Atwater, she starts kind of moving, and it's slight. It's not, it's not like, oh my God, look at my tits sort of thing. She starts moving in a manner like she is trying to not only ingratiate herself with the sex pot of the Rebel Legion, but to perhaps turn her on.
Hellcat turned into Kitty Purry.
Yes, she did.
That's my stage name.
Kitty Purry. And so with that, you notice that her demeanor shifts a little bit. She doesn't seem to be quite as hostile, at least noticeably. And she says, say I'm interested in sharing this information with you and playing the part of good neighbor, as you seem to be perpetuating. What's in it for us?
Well, your guns for one. What else would you like?
So it is a negotiation then. Interesting. Perhaps I would like to see Missy. For the genitalia.
Big dick for you.
I've got a Mr. Stud with your name all over it. It telescopes.
Oh my gosh.
It comes with a Kickstarter.
You got to put gas in it.
And a $20 gas card.
Oof. So she says, I would like to see what your little team is made of. So perhaps the men in your group would be up for a demonstration.
What do you think, boys?
I'm down. That sounds good to me.
Don't you want to know what it is?
What kind of demonstration?
Locke is just like, fuck it, I'm in.
Yeah. This is my philosophy going forward.
So she clicks a button and a side panel opens up. Yeah, about the size of maybe a nice widescreen TV. And you can see on the inside that one of the reasons why this cantina is as large as it is because they have fighting pits in the back.
Of course they do.
I would not propose that your team members fight one another, yet they could pair off against someone from here.
I can't make that decision for you, boys.
It's got to be fair. I don't want to be put up against somebody with a little excess metal. I'm a little in tune to the natural battle. I don't want no enhanced battle, if you will. I'm all natural.
Good to know.
I unfortunately am not a skilled warrior by any means, so.
Well, she did say the men.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to perhaps misgender you. Do you consider yourself a man?
No.
She says, well, fair enough.
Okay.
And Locke's player is having a little bit of technical difficulty. He should be right back. She says, oh, natural. How droll.
Oh, believe me, I can make it entertaining for you.
Very well, then. Perhaps you and your friend could then demonstrate your martial prowess against a neutral party. How's that? Lacking cybernetics. Since
Very well.
You seem to be quote unquote old school.
Quite.
While we wait for Eric to get back. And Missy, did you get your name? I posted it up in chat.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Basically, the ID is mostly your description. It's a little off, for fake ID purposes. And you were actually born in Nevada instead of like California or something.
Okay. Hey, just so you guys know, this is in character. I'm going by Meredith until further notice, okay? So.
And she would have let you guys know this like on the ride over or something.
I was going to say, probably not standing right in front of where we are.
Right.
I'm going to check on Locke. I'll be right back.
Sure.
We should just call her Death for a nickname. She's our med tech.
Yeah.
Death?
Death.
Deaf or death?
Death.
Okay, death.
Death.
What?
Exactly, yeah. Can you hear me, deaf? Huh? Huh? I'm made of cheese. And I'm not wearing any pants. So, while we wait for our two players to come back around, hope you guys are enjoying the game so far. And as Brittany has suggested, a Rancor Beast would be appropriate. That'd be a little difficult to construct.
Yeah, and then we have some blubbering fat Beastmaster on our hands if we beat him.
Yep. Who had some pretty impressive moves.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, man, tonight has not been the night for all the technical difficulty.
Yeah.
Right.
This has been a bummer.
Well, we've made good progression at least.
Yeah.
All right, his laptop crashed, so he's logging in on mine now.
Okay. Damn him and his crashy laptop.
You ready to fight, Mac?
Mac just vanished.
Man, they learned they had to fight, and they were just like, nope, technical difficulties.
Yep.
They're like, no, I didn't sign up for this.
Sorry.
Sorry, boys. Seduction only goes so far.
Yep, funk that. So since we're waiting on them, so I hope you guys had fun at the zombie game we had on Tuesday.
Yeah, man.
It was a lot of fun.
That was so much fun.
We were playing a home game of All Flesh Must Be Eaten. Brittany, who's hanging out in the chat, was a part of that as well.
Yep.
She was playing Sing Ting.
Secret badass Sing Ting.
The magical Chinese lady.
Yeah.
Right?
Whip
She
it.
has some enhancements.
Yeah. Yeah. Enhancements.
It's all the herbs.
Yeah. It could be, or just the funky chi.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's Mac.
Yeah, lost my internet for just a second.
What's that?
Lost my internet for a second. I don't know what happened.
Ah. So we got him back, just waiting for Eric. We've got the Derek, now we're waiting for the Eric. Since Brittany is in chat, hey Brittany, so how about that Doug?
Oh my gosh, it's so sad.
Poor dog.
She should have taken better care of him.
Oh. Shots fired. Shots fired.
To her credit, she's had a lot on her hands.
She has.
Oh boy, now I lost Missy again.
Oh,
You've been going so well.
I want Hesperia wants to take Doug under her wing, under her bat wing, and
under her bat wing.
Missy.
Yeah.
I'm in Ashland right now.
Oh, are you?
She's with Isadora.
Yep.
Oh.
I started my sleepover.
Having your sleepover?
Yep.
3 nights of a sleepover.
I'm checking on Locke again. I'll be right back.
Okay. And Doug is kind of the team mascot.
The team mascot. Oh. How's that search for that ring going there, Brittany? Any leads on that?
Well, technically, that's supposed to be the whole city doing that.
I know, but I only talked to her about it.
Yeah.
Man, not everybody's gone.
Yeah, he's having to. Poor Brittany. She's like, "What is this? Do I have to carry the whole team?"
Yeah, you do.
No, Derek has been refreshing because he had lost Missy again at one point.
Twice.
It's crazy tonight.
Yeah, it was good that whole time, just until just now. So.
Yeah, I'll try and see if I can get the whole Skype thing figured out. I've got a tutorial that shows me how to do it, but it's a matter of
doing it.
Well, not just doing it, but like setting it up correctly, because there are some plugins that I have to add.
Yeah.
Doing it and doing it and doing it well.
Yep. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Representing Queens. I was raised out in Brooklyn.
Just old men rapping.
Yeah, well, yeah.
White men rapping.
I mean, it could be worse, Jess. I could be just doing like, Salt and Pepper, Push It or something.
Just do Vinny. Has Derek heard Vinny?
No, Derek has not heard Vinny. The character they're referencing, Vinny, is he's what's called a wraith in the world of darkness, but it's a ghost in essence. And he's fashioned after all of the mafia movies that Joe Pesci has been in.
It's so funny.
So he is as Brittany said, he could be rapping in Doug's voice.
That's true. Doug does have a great voice too.
Yeah. But Vinny is horribly racist, a very foul mouth, but is very loyal. He refers to his the two men that work with him as the two Utes from My Cousin Vinny.
Wow.
Very funny.
Do it.
Do it. I don't know if I can right now.
It's because you're laughing.
That's because So rapping and oh yeah, true. He calls us.
He calls Sophie Dollface?
He does, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was going to point that out, but I forgot you're in the chat. So yes, he does.
Wait, Vinny does?
Vinny does, yes.
Oh my gosh, at first I thought she meant Doug, which made it so weird.
No, it's not Doug. Doug is a character who is kind of a geeky computer guy who was patterned after a character from Jimmy Neutron. If you ever watched Nickelodeon or whatnot.
Carl?
Yeah, Carl.
Oh my gosh, that's the best.
So usually what I do is, and he doesn't have very good self-esteem. So he'll go around talking like, oh well, if that's what you want to do, then okay, then I guess we can do that. I wasn't doing much anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
And he has no friends.
Except Sophie.
Well, he doesn't think Sophie is his friend anymore.
I know, because she doesn't want him.
So, well, yeah, he's also romantically tied. It's a very one-way situation to Sophie.
Yeah. Poor Doug.
Poor Doug.
So I have I don't know if it's a confession, but you know how if you're listening to music, like you have certain people that may have, like when you hear a song, you think of a certain person.
Mm-hmm.
So lately on my shuffle playlist on my phone, Primus, various songs from Sailing the Seas of Cheese
Hell
have
yeah.
come up. And Jerry was a race car driver.
Hell yeah. Jerry was a race car driver. Jerry was a race car driver. 22 years old. Had too many problems one night around himself around a telephone pole. Come on. Bang, 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 bang. That whole album was really good.
Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It was that song that it actually got me started on Primus. And then John
You
the
guys are making
Fisherman.
me
And,
cry.
why?
Oh, because it's so funny.
Primus is amazing. Primus sucks.
Yes. Absolutely. I said that on some post because Primus was coming in concert somewhere, and I like their Facebook page, and I put in all caps, Primus sucks. And I had a whole bunch of the newer generation like berating me.
Yep.
And before I could even say something, somebody was like, "You're not a true Primus fan if you think he's actually against them."
Yep. Yep, that's a thing. And that's what's funny, too. I've seen that before, and people are like, wait a minute. Why do you say you don't like him? And it's like, no, Primus sucks. You don't get it. They started that way back in the day.
Yep.
Well, we may have to actually call it early because all the technical difficulty.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
That is a bummer.
I mean, it's a fairly decent place. At least we hadn't started fighting yet.
Yeah.
Something to consider. I don't know what everybody's plans are like for next weekend, but we could always try and do part B next weekend, because I know that we are supposed to be shifting the schedule because of Wasteland. That's if we want to stay on schedule for every 2 weeks.
I won't be able to I don't know next weekend because it depends on how late I'm at Comic-Con.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Or the Salt Lake, formerly known as Comic-Con.
Fan Expo or Fan X or whatever it is.
I gotcha.
But
we'll give it a few more minutes to see if they're able to come back. Hopefully they are.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I don't know if anybody has had the opportunity to pick up the main book or whatnot, but they recently had it for sale, I think, on their website. So you can also get it from drivethrurpg.com. You get the PDF version of it. I went ahead and just got a physical copy. Because what ended up happening is when they first came out with that trailer for the new Cyberpunk game, a whole bunch of people started getting excited about Cyberpunk, and they blew out of what remained of their backstock, like really quick. So they ended up having to reprint a bunch more. So the main book that I ended up getting a while back is actually like brand new. Like literally, it's not. It's kind of sitting. It wasn't just one that was just sitting on a shelf somewhere.
You could still smell the ink on it.
Yeah, I mean when I first popped it open, it had the new book smell.
Did you see that message? Missy's laptop is having issues too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they're trying to fix it.
There she is.
There's Missy.
Sorry.
Okay.
So the laptops are no good for whatever reason. We can't get them to connect. So Locke's going to be behind me if that's okay.
Sure.
Wow, he lost a lot of weight.
Yeah. And he's looking rather jaundiced, almost glowing like.
A little bit.
So I say we all pitch in and buy Eric a Samoflange that will hopefully fix the situation.
Yeah.
All right, so we can do this then. So quick recap then. While there were connection problems, Max said that he would probably be up for it. However, he does not want to go up against somebody who's all jacked up on cyberware. And we were waiting to see just what Locke's opinion on fighting in the fighting pit.
What?
Yeah, sorry. You guys gotta fight.
Oh man.
Not each other.
Is this a 2-on-1 thing?
I don't think so.
I mean, if it needs to be done, I'm down.
She requested that you boys show her your fighting skills.
She wants you to show your friends.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that's what's got to happen then, yeah?
All right, Princess Leia, we accept.
Good. So then, have your men report to the report to the fighting pit, and somebody will square them away, and they will be the entertainment for tonight.
Before we leave, I'm going to ask her if I can sit with her to watch the fight. If Meredith and I can sit with her to watch the fight.
Why don't you go ahead and roll your empathy and seduction again, since that's the angle you're trying?
Okay. 21.
Nice. 21. All right. She kind of mulls it over a little bit and then, nods to her guards to give them the okay. And she says, I don't see why that would be too much of a problem.
Well, thank you. Come on, Meredith. Let's go watch the boys.
All right. That sounds good. Locke.
Meredith is your code name?
Yes.
That's lame.
Locke, Mac, be careful, guys.
All right.
Okay. Will you make sure that I kind of pull her off to the side just for real quick? I say, will you please make sure that all of my effects go to my clan should something happen? I like having a contingency.
We won't need it, but of course I will.
Let's do this.
So you get taken back into their locker room equivalent. And they have some actual lockers set up, but they're your typical, old high school gym locker looking thing. They're not too important and could probably be easily broken into. But it's more so there just to put your gear so it's not on the floor if you have anything. The two of you are the only ones back there. They have some guys who are who eventually come in and provide you with tape for your hands and gloves.
Oh, yeah.
And the gloves are very similar to the I think they're called 8-ounce gloves, which are the the mixed martial arts style gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
audio cut out, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. So you get out there. It is a dirt pit. Think 80s martial art flick style. It's got chain link fence all the way around it. You know, they probably bought it off of some auction from an old Jean-Claude Van Damme film.
Kumite.
You're next.
Okay, USA.
Some guy breaks a brick over his head and goes, "For you,
for you." God, Street Fighter quotes.
Yes.
So, two of you get out there. You're brought out first. They make an announcement. You know, it is Locke and Mac, and there's a little bit of obligatory, clapping. Like most people don't really seem to give a damn. And then you end up seeing that the door that they have, that they pull it open, which people come walking out of. You end up seeing a guy come out from the back. He's probably close to 8 feet. Heavily body modified. To the extent that he looks like a humanoid rancor.
Great.
I mean, his hands are to the point where they're just claws. They're not even actual, hands. He has like this gaping maw of teeth and whatnot. And they announce him as the Rancor. And he just, roars and holds up his claws. And of course, they're like, yeah! Brittany's all called it.
No, they're not cybernetic.
They are not cybernetic. They're actually body modified. Ew.
Asked for all natural.
Yeah. And so he's, it's roaring and getting the people hyped. And you end up seeing, a guy come out in a referee shirt, and then tells everybody that they're. So this is a no weapons fight. It is not designed to be fought to the death. However, if that happens, he goes, He says each round will be you'll be 3 2-minute rounds, and this is it is a 10-point must scoring system.
Shit.
Should you make it to the end? And they're like, the judges for the night, and they present 3 random guys from the crowd who look like they're probably going to be rating the fight in some form or fashion, sitting back there with a table laid out in front of them. And then he goes walking into the back. He actually steps out of the ring. He's not even there to really officiate anything, just to let you know just what the hell is going on. And then you hear this from an air horn. And now it is time for initiative. Bum, bum, bum.
I'm going to shout out to him. Get him, boys.
Get him.
What's the rule, man?
So what you're going to want is, the way we're going to do initiative right now is a D10. And it is going to be your reflex stat. You can use intelligence or reflex, whichever's higher.
Intelligence or reflex?
Intelligence or reflex.
All right. 16.
11.
All right, 11. So the creature lunges out to make an attack. Mac, however, is a little bit faster with his feet work. What you gonna do?
Does he have any obvious weak points?
Try to construct a lathe.
Are there
Get off the line, guy.
This would have been something that I would have been watching him as he walked out. Like, holy crap, really?
There's nothing really you can see outside of the fact he isn't human shaped.
Beautiful.
He's shaped like a Rancor, just smaller.
Twitch crashed, bro.
What's that?
Twitch crashed.
Let me take a look.
Right on. At least for us, it did.
I'm still seeing it.
Yeah, I'm still seeing it.
Right on. Okay. At least for us, it did.
I try to maneuver my way around behind him. Locke's the one with the cybernetics. He can take on a little bit more of the front. I'm a little bit more athletic and that if I can get behind him, I could beat the crap out of him.
Okay. So then what are you going to do? Try to slide around and attack from behind?
Yes.
Okay.
Take him from behind.
He's going to swing on him and whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
Should have brought Mr. Stud.
Absolutely.
Everything is about Mr. Stud.
I swing after the orc barbarian, and I roll a 1.
Yep.
I caress his shoulder.
What?
So bad.
He feels awkward.
Exactly. All right. So you're going to need to roll to strike him. It's going to be a D10, and if you have brawling,
I have brawling and athletics.
Well, athletics you're not too worried about because you're striking at this point.
Right.
So it's going to be your reflex and brawling or reflex and martial arts if you have it.
Okay, no martial arts, but reflex and brawling?
Yes. And then a D10 roll.
21.
Boom! So you sweep up from behind him, kind of slide across the dirt and whatnot, and give him a punch to the body. Poof! Go ahead and roll a D6.
A D6? Five.
Okay. Bam. So you connect with him. There's a bit of a thud, and you can hear the automated voice above, almost kind of like the old school Punch Out, where when you strike, your body blow, uppercut, uppercut. So you end up striking him, catching him. Didn't look like you did a whole lot, but you got him. Poof. And so he's turning to try and strike you. It is his attack. Now, if you would like to dodge, you can. Actually, no, you've already struck. So basically, the way it works in this, if you were attempting to, or wait a minute, no, it's for guns. Never mind. Yeah. So if you're going to dodge, then it's going to be your reflex plus a D10 and your dodge and escape.
Okay. 16.
16. Narrowly out of the way of his claw. Like he came close enough that he tore a hole in your shirt.
Hey.
Just like whoosh. And that's when you quickly realize they geared you up with pads and their buddy has claws.
That's nice.
So, Locke.
Yeah, man.
Lock the Glock. What are you going to do?
I'm going to try and maybe push some distance in between us to give him a good old-fashioned sidekick, man.
Okay. Go right on ahead.
So that's going to be D10 and martial or...
Brawl or martial arts, depending on which one you have.
Eight altogether.
8 altogether. Woo, what'd you roll?
3.
Okay.
Ouch.
Woof.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you roll a natural 1, it is a bot. Just to let you guys know. Okay, so you throw a kick in, but he's already moving out of the way to attack Mac. So your kick just kind of whiffs. You hear from the overhead mic, something to the effect of like, "Swing and a miss."
Come on, Locke.
Locke, give me a let's see, where's it at? I just missed it. Dagnabbit. Here we go. Intelligence and awareness notice. Put those two together and give me a D10 roll.
Okay. Looking for awareness.
It's under intelligence on the bottom left.
Yep.
Both those against a D10, you said?
And a D10 roll.
$15.
Alrighty. So as you whiff, you probably got a good look at the surrounding environment because you swung all the way around. You end up seeing that guy.
What guy?
I just put him in the Cyberpunk chat.
My gosh.
Oh shit!
You got to be shitting me.
That's somebody important to me.
So he's standing. He's off to the sideline, standing, and you end up seeing he places a fairly sizable wager.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, he's not in the arena.
No.
He's just there.
Yep. Real quick, Hellcat, what is your attractiveness rating? And Rusty, what is your attractiveness rating?
Is that under stats?
Yes, very top.
I'm an 8.
Okay.
Fine.
Alrighty. So first with Hellcat, but then shortly thereafter with Meredith. So Princess Leia, as she's watching the fights carry on in front of them, she starts to slide her hands over your thighs. I mean, Hellcat did kind of open that one up.
I just let her.
All right.
Was that both of us or just Hellcat?
No, it was both of you. She just went to Hellcat first.
I'm initially very shocked, and then I let her continue.
Okay. So next round. So Mac, you are still kind of light on your feet. It doesn't look like Locke was able to do much of anything. So you're kind of having to be the tip of the spear here.
Okay. Is there anything around here that I can use as a weapon? Rocks?
There is not.
Boulders?
Bones to shove in his jaw?
Right. Anything?
No.
No? I guess.
Come on, Mac, you can do it.
So I'm kind of off to the side of him now, I would assume, or almost to the back?
Yeah. Well, not to the back. He's turned to confront you, and that was the bummer. That Locke wasn't able to connect, so his attention is drawn directly to you. So his back is kind of towards Locke at this point.
Okay. So this guy stands about 8 feet tall.
Yeah, he's a biggin.
Let's see here. Somehow, trying to go for the jewels. See if he's got a weak point.
Okay. So a kick?
Yeah, whichever is more accessible. If he's that tall, I might be able to grab. I don't know.
Well, I mean, There's a difference in the type of attack. That's why I ask. If you're going to
Right.
grab, that's a grapple.
That would
Which
be a
means that's
grapple?
that's a sustained hold. If you're going to just give him a swift kick, then that's just a strike.
Okay, so would that fall under brawling then?
It's still falling to brawling.
Okay, then let's just do that then.
Gonna try to grab him in the ding ding. All right, let's do it.
I'll yak your sack off like a paper towel.
Wow.
So what am I adding my 10 to?
So it's your D10 and it's your reflex and brawl.
$22.
Oh, God. So as you're spinning around and you were slightly distracted, Locke, you're quickly brought back to the fact that, yeah, you're on a fight. And for some reason, Mac, with both hands, has just grabbed this guy right between the legs. And you just hear this, and Mac is just like, just gripping him as tight as he can. Go ahead and roll D6.
Roll a D6?
Yep.
4.
4. Okay, so you're doing damage at this point, but it could possibly be sustained. So he goes to strike back at you because you have a hold of his precious Rancor jewels. So he's going to swing on you. Are you going to attempt to like rope-a-dope it or dodge out of the way? I take it you're probably going to try and maintain the hold, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But if I can kind of at least edge out of the way to where I don't take a direct hit,
sure,
that would be awesome.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay, what am I rolling that one under?
Reflex and then dodge and escape. So it's a D10 plus those 2.
13.
Oh, okay. So he caught you with this one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So 1 second. And we have no armor. So he scrapes you up for 4.
Okay. Where's my essentially my armorless hit points?
So you have hold on 1 second. So that is you have like you see the save and whatnot. That's usually listed all right up in there. Oh, you know what? I didn't roll for location. So he caught you right in the chest. Makes sense. Okay, so he ended up catching you right in the chest. What is your body?
9.
Oh, nice. So you really only take the 1 point then, because you soak up 3 of those just for being as beefy as you are.
Okay.
What? Mac did. Derek's character. Sorry, my wife's asking me something.
Mm-hmm.
She says that was a good move. She approves. The junk rack. So at this point, you're at some superficial damage. Not too much to worry about since it's only the 1 point. You absorbed most of it.
Mm-hmm.
Locke.
Is he's still got his hands on his balls?
He has his hands on the junk.
All right, I'm gonna try and stick him in the throat while he's
with a punch.
With a punch.
Okay.
While he's being fondled.
Oh, that's not being fondled. That's a that's a struggle. That's a struggle cuddle right there.
Some people are into that.
All right, so it's brawling,
reflex, and a D10.
Okay. 18.
Okay, so you end up connecting. Go ahead and roll a D6.
5.
Okay, boom. connect with him again. Hellcat, she continues to explore.
And be explored.
I just let her do what she wants.
You offer no resistance. Okay, not a problem. It seems like she is maybe she's a bit of a sadist because she's clearly getting aroused a bit by the fighting. And that's what's the junk grabbing. That's kind of rude. So top of the round, it is you again, Mac.
All right. And my initiative is intelligence, correct?
No, you're fine. I mean, you've still got a hold of him at this
I've
point.
rolled initiative for the.
So you don't have to roll to hit. You've got a hold of him.
Oh yeah.
So are you going to keep racking?
I am racking to the point where I'm trying to hold on as best as possible and take it with me if it comes loose.
Ew.
Ooh, okay. Give me.
I'm doing maximum damage. I don't care.
Okay. Give me a D10 and then add your body to it.
Oh. 17.
Oh. Okay, so he's kind of gasping a little bit because the impact of Locke's strike. I mean, he's still growling, he's still thrashing with you to try and get you off. Right now, he's at that point where his claws are wrapped around your arms, which would be natural of anybody to try and get leverage to get you to let go. Go ahead and roll your damage. Yeah, maximum castration. Go ahead and roll another D6. And at this point, add a 2.
8.
Oh! Yes, sir, kids. This is why you do not want to play with this at home. So you guys end up seeing Mac in perhaps an odd twist of bravery. As Brittany said, maximum. He grabs a hold. His whole body at this point is down almost between the guy's legs. He has a hold of the gonads like a football player trying to strip a football away from an opposing player, and he twists just like a football player would, just like he's stripping the ball from him. He strips the ball from the Rancor. And at that point, there's this guttural roar of pain as just, and I hate to be graphic, but as blood and gore starts pouring down onto the ground as he falls down to his knees and just screaming as Mac comes up with singular nutsack.
That's awesome. Make that into a necklace, dude.
He's like, I've got Rancor Creadia.
When Meredith sees that happen, I immediately jump up in shock. Did you guys see that?
So, Princess Leia holds both of your thighs very intently for a moment, and then she starts clapping.
Well, now that she's clapping, I'll clap.
Yeah.
I slowly start to file suit and clap very slowly as I come out of my haze of shock.
I'm gonna turn to her and, well, Princess, I believe we won this round.
Well, that would be considered a knockout, considering the fighter cannot continue.
Pity.
Yeah, exactly. Maximum carnage. So, with that being said, she doesn't look disgusted, per se. Maybe she's kind of hiding how she looks. But then they start going out there to clean it up, and they take Mac and Locke back to the locker room, essentially to spray them down. More so Mac than anything, because Mac looks nasty.
Yeah, Mac's not getting in the car like that. I didn't bring towels.
Yeah. So
me win.
So now that they're being taken care of, and some more when they go out there to clean up, and other lesser fights start going on. Usually, just two individuals duking it out or something. She turns to the two ladies who are with them or with her, and she says, "So very well. You've proven that at least half your team is as voracious as you would make them out to be. Perhaps we can do business." What would you like to know, Hellcat?
What can you tell me about your shipment problems?
She explains that the shipment went missing several days ago. It was originally some secondhand Militech armaments, which Militech is very, very top notch.
Very expensive.
Yes.
Yep. And where was it? Was it taken en route, or did it never leave its origin?
It was taken en route.
Where at?
It had just cleared that misbegotten tent city.
All right. What direction of the city?
Well, that's the east side.
No, I know. But what, it was en route. Did it get hit on the east side of the tent city, or on the west side between the tent city and town?
Sorry, no, west side. She would explain that it was the west side, close to the Quinn's territory, and the footage that they picked up from the transport vehicle showed that Quinn's did it.
And you have the video?
She, makes a motion, and K2SO comes walking up, and he ejects a data chip.
Okay, I'll take that.
How certain are you that it really wasn't just someone impersonating the Quinns?
It's a possibility, but highly unlikely. It was about to go through their territory.
I'm going to look into this further. Not to pry. Is this a normal shipment for you?
No, it is not.
And were these going to you, or are these just passing through you?
No, they were to be coming to our gang.
That's some pretty heavy artillery.
Of course. Only the best. Why would you expect that we would use some second-hand gun runner selling us cheap knockoffs?
No, it's just not a trade I see that frequently. Have any of your other shipments gone missing, or just the one?
Just the one.
And do you have any others scheduled?
Go ahead and roll your empathy and fast talk at this point.
Can I roll street deal instead?
Sure.
$23.
Okay. She cringes a little bit as if she's kind of going into realms she doesn't really want to discuss. And can you repeat your question for me?
Are you expecting any other shipments?
We are. Although I would hope that is none of your concern. We do wish to remain private as best as possible.
Of course. I'm not asking what's on them. I'm just interested to see if you're hit again. If you are, will you contact me? I'd love to help you out with this little problem.
I believe we can make some sort of an arrangement. So long as it isn't going to be conflicting with the demands of your friends from the Quins. I don't particularly care that you share an arrangement with them.
My arrangement with the Quins is as needed. I don't typically interfere in any of their affairs, but like I said, I do know that when one thing goes wrong in this city, multiple things go wrong in this city.
Mm-hmm. So you've mentioned.
And I work both of these territories.
Very well, so be it. When you find out something, I expect to know immediately.
Of course. So I'm going to give her a card with just one of my many phone numbers, and let her know to contact me. When are you expecting this next shipment of stuff?
In 2 days.
Then I expect to hear from you in 2 days, whether you've received it or not. Is that fair?
Of course.
All right. Anybody else got anything else before we leave?
And she hands you a chip, or I should say a stick.
Are we back up now?
Yes. Mac looking like, he decided to go take a shower in the sprinkler system outside.
Hey, that's some good personal grooming. I clean myself up well.
Yeah.
All right, then, if that's everything.
I believe so.
Well, thank you for the evening, Princess. This has been quite entertaining.
I'm sure. Now, if you and your compatriots would see yourselves to the door, we'll make sure that your weapons and equipment are returned to you.
Wonderful. I look forward to hearing from you.
Was Locks and I's stuff intact when we got back to our lockers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it sure was.
Okay. Then I'm going to head back up front and collect my gun.
Yep. Yeah, your gear's all there. No one's done anything to it or anything. You collect your things and head back outside. K2SO waits at the door to make sure that you do.
So I'm not going to say anything until we get into the car.
Okay.
Before we leave, I want to check around the place to see if the character I saw earlier is there or not anymore.
You don't see him.
Figures. All right, man. I'll head out with everybody else.
Okay.
Once we get in the car, I'm gonna ask Locke and Mac, are you guys okay? Are you guys injured at all? Do you need anything from me?
Fine.
I didn't do anything, man. This is all Mac.
I got a little scratch. No biggie. The other guy might need some help.
Mac, you smell like balls, dude.
Well,
Okay, roll the windows down.
Hellcat's the expert on how balls smell.
And what if I am?
She has them in her face frequently. I mean, she knows.
Maybe we should run back to the house and go get one of those enhancements and drop it off for this guy. It sounds like you might need it in the future.
Mr. Stud.
Nah, the Midnight Lady.
Yeah.
Does Mr. Stud come with Mr. Balls?
No. So it probably won't help.
All right. So I don't know that it's a great. Well, I was gonna say I don't know that it's a great idea for us all to go to the Quinns. However, Locke does fancy one, and it might help us if Daytona's around. Do you guys want to follow up on this now, or do we want to change directions and follow up on other things?
If we're out now, maybe it's worth it to just follow up on it now.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm going to... I can't remember, when I talked to Quinn Prime, I gave her my contact information. Did she give me any? Do I know how to contact her?
You don't know how to contact her directly, but you know how to contact her or get word to her.
Okay. I'm going to take a minute before we start heading that way to politely give her a heads up that I am coming, and that I am looking to talk to her.
Okay.
Do I know where she typically resides, or should I ask her to meet me at my place?
You actually don't know where she's at. If you're trying to go for a neutral place or whatnot, your place probably, well, your old place probably would be as good a place as any.
Okay, we'll just, so I'll request to meet her there, and in whatever message I leave to whoever to pass it along, I'm going to let them know that it's about logistics.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drive us over there.
Alrighty, not a problem. So you
guys get to see where I lived.
Yep. So you guys end up going. It's similar in a look. It's a bad part of town. The buildings here tend to mostly be kept in disrepair because no one really lives out here, or at least says they do.
Or wants to.
It is a more western part of Scottsdale-ish. The cul-de-sac that she actually lives in, most of the buildings here, the homes in this particular tract, they probably could be lived in because they don't really have like a whole lot of structural damage showing on them. But it's dark. You don't really see anything here. There's no street lamps or anything illuminating the area, for any grid, so it tends to be dark. But when Hellcat brings you inside the house, the house has some interior damage. Like there's some exposed wires, from the wall. Looks like
there's holes in the wall.
What's that?
There's holes in the walls.
Yeah, there's some holes in the walls. There's some grain, or I should say not grain, yellowing of plaster in a couple places. But otherwise, I mean, it's intact. And there is electricity in here. And eventually you end up hearing the roar of several cars coming up, which block off the cul-de-sac.
So as we see them pull up, rather than approach from the outside, I'm going to just head into the house and turn some lights on and stuff.
Okay. So at this point, you're surrounded by Quins. There's about 15 of them. Most of them in similar costumes. There's 2 of them that are not. And then you also see who you would identify Hellcat as Quinn Prime. She's looking around at the neighborhood and kind of curling her nose, just like meh.
As they approach the door, before they get to it, I'm going to open the door and say good evening, ladies, and let them inside.
Okay. She's brought in 5 with her. The remaining group stays outside to keep watch.
Okay, so we got 6 in the house and 9 outside.
Yep. So you, as they all get out and start taking positions and looking around and whatnot, you can hear some jokes floating around, which is not uncommon from the Quins. I mean, they tend to be very jovial even when they're bloodthirsty. But all of them center around enhancements.
Still, oh man.
No, it's clearly the joke is clearly getting around. Locke is becoming known as the enhancements man.
Just to get it out of the way, is this a business meeting or have they brought fun time stuff?
Oh no, it is totally a business meeting.
Okay, good. I didn't want to have to roll willpower on that one.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
So she folds her arms and just kind of looks around the this little hovel that you once called home. She says, "So you had information?"
I'd like your opinion on something. The video chip that I have, can that be put into and played off of on my phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am so I have information that I'd like you to review and give me your opinion, if that's possible.
I don't see why not.
So I'm going to pull out my phone and the chip and show her the video that at least appears to show the Quins being responsible for taking the guns.
Okay. So, I mean, she looks at it and she says, I've seen that before. So, was there something meaningful about re-reviewing this?
I need you to look closely and tell me if these are your people.
So she looks closely, plays it back a couple times. She says no.
How can you tell?
Because I know their faces.
In the costumes that they wear in the video, are they one-to-one to you, or can you spot discrepancies?
Oh, there are some discrepancies. The costumes are not the well, I should say the outfits are not what we issue. And she points out a couple flaws in the outfit. She's like, the ones that are here are mass market produced. All of ours are handmade.
Which I assumed. So I do apologize that I seem to have brought you out here to confirm something I already knew, but I had to check and kind of confirm that. I just left the RL. I know I told you I was going to go speak with them.
And?
Well, based on the video, they're still convinced that it was your girls.
Of course they are.
Which is why I made it clear that I did not agree. And I didn't agree based on our conversation and my knowledge of you guys. However, because of the video, that was the first that I had seen it, and I needed to have those discrepancies pointed out to me because that's a problem. Is this something that you run into often where people are masquerading as your girls?
No, it is not something we run into often, at least not to this degree. The character is a popular character.
Of course.
But no one has the balls to attempt to do this sort of thing.
Apparently they do.
Oh, I'm aware that they do now.
Are we all around for this conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would have the balls?
Mac.
So she looks to Mac.
Little personal jab. There was a little happening at the bar earlier.
Let's just say he performed very well to get us what we needed.
Very well. But the RL would have such quote-unquote balls.
Well, they did.
So the RL would steal from themselves to frame you guys?
I don't think so.
They're power hungry. They could very well set this up simply to
start
cause
a war.
ruckus, or at least be justified. That is one. That's one thing in this particular area that, outside of the Harbingers, all of us seem to recognize. We don't simply go to war with one another without just provocation.
Correct. That's why I'm invested in what's going on.
So was this it? This is why you called us here?
Do you have any surveillance on that area?
On the area that it was taken at?
Yeah.
Of course we do.
And what did you find?
The same thing. It would seem somebody has dressed up as some of my girls in an effort to frame us in taking these weapons. We're aware that it was Militech gear that they were shipping in, smuggling into the city. Don't you think we would use that?
That's why I know you didn't take it.
How are you aware of that?
Word travels fast, and the RL wasn't exactly discreet with their accusations.
Understood.
So the stuff that was stolen, do we know if it ever appeared back on the street for sale again, or is it just gone now?
We don't know yet, anyway.
If it appeared back on the street, we would know by now.
Okay.
Everyone has some sort of piece of the pie of the black market, so whoever took it also knows that they can't sell it on the black market here. Which is why we believe this is intentionally designed to draw us into war.
That would be a great cover, wouldn't it? War just sounds like a distraction for something else.
Distraction for the abduction of other people. Not unlike what was happening down near South Mountain. Distraction of a couple of my clanspeople being evidently abducted, or seemingly.
Oh, are you with that nomad tribe that's hanging out on the west side of town?
Yes, I am.
Hmm. Didn't that get blamed on the Knight's Call?
That's not their MO.
Hmm. Perhaps not.
You know as well as I do that it's not very often that your groups, respectively, go very far out of their norm. It's what you hold power in.
Mm-hmm.
Going outside of that gives you the disadvantage.
Of course. So what are you getting at?
I don't think it was them. Somebody else is playing is pulling the strings here.
And so you think that the two are related?
I'm not putting it past it. I can't say for sure. There's nothing that directly ties the two as of right now. However, I wouldn't be surprised.
An interesting thought. So then by process of elimination, who benefits? If nomads go to war with the Knight's Call, RLs go to war with the Harbingers, who's left?
Well, in that case, I mean, if they're going to war with the Harbingers, then the Queens would be left. And Razor's Edge.
The only gangs not mentioned in that conflict or whatnot are the Harbingers, Razor's Edge, and the Aces and Eights. And the Aces and Eights are known to be closely associated with the Razor's Edge.
But you said the Harbingers don't really like to make a whole lot of noise.
Or sorry, I've been calling them by the wrong name the whole time. No, they're called the Forsaken.
Okay.
But same group. Sorry about that.
You're contracted to kill Rusty here?
Yes.
Okay.
The Forsaken.
But they have a relatively low profile?
No. They're the one gang that nobody does anything with and tries to leave them up to their own devices because they'll fight anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty.
How good is your surveillance on in your territory where this previous shipment went missing?
They're traffic cameras.
Do you happen to have a direction for which way they went?
Well, they went through our territory. It was designed to make it look like we did it.
No, I understand that. So they headed west based on your surveillance?
That is correct. But we don't see where they left off. We don't have any record of them passing through our territory.
Were you able to pull a plate number or any identifiers off the vehicle?
We have that information.
Where did you lose them at?
At that street corner.
Are you going to share that information?
Of course. You're not going to get anywhere with it, but I'm happy to supply it to you.
Why wouldn't I get anywhere with it?
Because the vehicle of this nature was likely designed for the setup, so you're going to get some bogus plate information.
Try me.
So she snaps her fingers and has somebody come walk over. And she supplies you, gives you another chip, which has basically some of the information you already had, but some notes and crap that they pulled up.
Okay.
Which includes the plate numbers and whatnot.
I think you guys should be on high alert for some fake Quins in the next few days. Would you mind giving us a call if you see anything out of the ordinary so that we can come take a look and maybe help get this resolved?
I don't see why not.
The last thing we need right now is a war.
Understood. And I completely agree.
I appreciate your help.
And then she snaps her fingers again. Another Quinn comes walking up. And she says, "This isn't charity work." And they present a small bag that actually has cash in it, and hands it to Hellcat.
What's this for?
Payment for your services.
For what services? For looking into this?
Yes.
I'm just checking. Thank you.
And if you can resolve this little matter, I'll be sure to add an extra digit to what you find in there.
Thank you. I should tell you, I don't believe that I'll still be needing this residence, but I would be happy to visit if I'm still welcome, as needed.
Well, barring the outcome of the situation, obviously. I mean, if we are at war, then that is untenable. But I understand where you're coming from.
Of course. That's all I have. Does anybody else have questions? Well, thank you for your time coming out to meet us. I'm sorry if you feel it was wasted.
It wasn't entirely wasted, but we could have done this someplace else. So perhaps next time we do this someplace else.
You pick the place next time. How about that?
We will.
All right, then we're going to clear out of your territory for the night.
I do have a question. Given that you are a fixer, and I'm certain that you have heard of this already, is it true that the Forsaken received $100,000 of some kind for a bounty?
You know, I may have heard that somewhere. I don't particularly follow up on bounties, though. It's not exactly my thing.
No, but given the charity cases that you have taken on, you would most assuredly have your eyes on $100,000 being thrown around. Do you know of the other gangs that have received a similar offer?
I was only informed of the one.
The Knight's Call and our group were as well.
Good to know.
To my understanding, the Knight's Call did not take it.
They did not?
They did not. They, like us, seem to have a thing for corporate types.
I knew there was a reason why I liked you.
I appreciate that about you, that you did not take that offer.
Tread lightly, kitty cat. Someone is coming into this city and they're attempting to make a lot of waves, and they don't care who they disturb to do it.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Should I watch the papers?
You should always watch the papers.
If there's nothing else, ladies and gentlemen, then I will take my leave.
Wish you safe travels.
And to you as well. And as a gesture of good faith, there is a $100 worth of credit in case you decide to go gamble at the Rattler's Cove for any reason.
Thank you very much.
She turns and walks out. And of course the others kind of go walking out. Several of the henchmen, Quins, kind of look at Locke and giggle.
Bye, girls.
Everybody exits. Rusty just kind of loses it, and she's like, "Shit, guys, I am so sorry. This is so much worse than I thought it was going to be."
You know, I didn't know at the time. I actually was told about the Forsaken from the Knight's call. So they must be pretty certain that they're not taking that. So I don't think you have to worry about them. And if they become a problem, I'll handle that.
Okay.
As far as the Forsaken, though, I have no claim there. I can't help much with that other than to just try and do what I can with who I can. But it seems like the Quins aren't going to do anything about it.
Well, for right now, I'm Meredith, and no one outside of this room knows that I'm Rusty. So,
as long as your picture's not up everywhere, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
But with the surveillance everywhere, it's a concern.
Yeah. So I'm just going to try and do the best I can to go unnoticed. So maybe some of the larger meetings I'll hang back from or be in another room. But this really rattled me. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. We all have enemies.
Well, Locke, you know somebody.
Yeah, you're talking about the guy that was the one guy.
Nope.
What? Who are we talking about?
Darcy.
Oh, fuck her. Is she with the... Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't put down which game she was.
Shame on you.
Come on, man. Yeah, it says head of another... Oh, shit. Yeah, it just says head of a gang leader. Or booster gang. Is she the head?
I just posted it up in the chat for you. The text doc that had that info on it.
Okay.
So that's always an option. You don't have to do that, but that's always an option if you'd like.
No, I mean, if that's RN, then that's fine. It does say, it says it right there, the Forsaken. And like, to be clear, from us talking from this, she's the goddamn head of this thing.
No, but she is fairly high up.
She's like a lieutenant. Oh shit, man. But okay, so I remember with my background, it was one of those things where...
Doesn't she not like you?
Yeah, we pretty much hate each other.
Awesome. And you gave me shit.
I don't have as many fingers and as many pies as you. This one's pretty big.
Are they warm American pies?
Apple.
Yep, warm apple pie.
Would I have a way to contact her, or is that everything?
Yeah,
clear?
you sure do. You used to have. It's obviously not something you've used in quite a while.
Okay. All right.
And I don't know her, right?
To the group. Just full disclosure, everybody. I've got a crazy ex.
Great.
That's a lieutenant in this gang that's after Rusty here, now Meredith. She hates my guts and I hate hers too. But
how is that going to benefit us?
Yeah, how is this a positive?
Why do I feel like I need a higher set of hip waders?
All right, let me know when the penis gallery is done. There was some romantic subplot to this back in the day, but that was quelled. I might be able to rekindle some of that, maybe spray some of the nymph on me and talk to her in person.
So you're going to go sex her up for information?
I can try.
I mean, it worked with Daytona.
Yeah. I'm batting 1,000 right now.
All right.
Go use those enhancements to get my neck off the chopping block, please.
All right. I'm going to try to contact her through. I'll send a text and be like, "Hey, long time no see."
Okay.
Hey, stranger.
So you end up getting a text. Well, like on the text, you see it like starts to bubble, like something's gonna reply, and stops. Starts to reply and stops. Starts to reply. Who the fuck is this?
It's gonna be one of those. This is your old buddy Locke.
Your old buddy, old pal.
And so you get WTF. Locke, what the fuck do you want?
I've got a precarious situation going on here. I may need some help. It's going to involve you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It's going to involve you one way or another.
A text comes back through. You didn't get it stuck in something again, did you?
No, well, I'm not gonna say no, but not this way particularly. Did you guys recently get a bounty? Or bounty note?
The text comes back. Okay, I'm not doing this over text, fucker.
Yeah.
And sends an address.
Oh shit, dude. Or
Well, we can't all go.
I'll ask her if she's gonna be alone.
Fuck no.
All right, I'll come anyways. Where's
do you need a friend to hold your hand?
I don't need a friend. I'll be there.
All right, be there in 15.
I can't go.
He can't make it there in 15. We gotta go back to the house.
Okay. I'll go by myself, man. That's fine.
Or you can call for pickup.
I can go with you.
Or yeah, me and Mac will go.
Okay.
Mac truck.
So how are you going to do this? It's Mac and Locke going to the meeting.
Yeah.
And our They just taking the vehicle and you guys getting picked up or something, or what? Remember, there's still a bunch of people that can drive out there and go get you.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh? We have a whole house full of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call back to the house and just have somebody come out and get us. In the meantime, though, wait, where are we at? We're still at my house.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's a safe enough place for us to hang out.
Okay, not a problem. So you guys head out. You make it just within that 15-minute time limit of the address. The address is actually that they gave to you is the remains of an old Carl's Jr. that sits near the 17 and 101.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
So she's there, and she's got like 5 other people with her.
Christ.
And they're just, hanging out in front of their cars or whatnot. She's kind of pacing back and forth.
Dude, she's so hot. Just saying.
All right, so Mac, I'm gonna let him know. Hey, I'm gonna try and be easy with this. I'm gonna go over there by myself. Hooked up with the car, just hang out outside. Keep your eyes out and in your ears, but just stay back for a little bit.
I got you.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to Darcy. I've got my hands out to let her know I'm not carrying anything.
All right. So she's packing. She doesn't have anything in her hand at this point, but she throws her hands out and she's just like, "What the fuck, Locke? Why am I here? Why are you texting me out of the blue?"
I'm gonna make a little.
Am I close enough to overhear this?
Oh yeah, she's not quiet.
Okay.
I asked her to come closer so I can talk to her, maybe with a little bit of privacy, so the other 5 goons with her doesn't hear what we're talking about. Okay, so this bounty I asked you about earlier, did you get anything coming in recently, last couple of days?
Yeah, of course we did. What's the big deal?
It's the 100 grand.
What about it?
Your hit is somebody that I'm working with.
Ooh.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You're going to need to do your cool, and you are going to need to do. You can do leadership or persuasion and fast talk.
Man, you better hope you roll good on this girl.
You, as a subtle reminder, also have luck points that you haven't spent this game.
I'm trying to find leadership or.
Everything on your character sheet is actually filed by the stat. So if you look at the listing, it always goes according to that. So it starts off at attractiveness, then body, then cool and will, then empathy, and then intelligence, and so on and so forth.
I got you. So those 2 on against a D10, you said?
Yeah, so it's going to be empathy, and you can use leadership if you have it, or you can use persuasion and fast talk, whichever one is better for you, and then you roll a d10. And if you want, you can spend up to 7 luck points in any time during this game.
What is he rolling for?
He is trying to convince her to work with him to some extent, and he also just stated, they just dropped off. He also just stated that he's working with her.
I know.
Damn it, man.
The suspense.
Do 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 do.
So apologies, everybody. Again, as you can tell, we've been having some exceptional technical difficulties this game.
I can't believe he just told her that.
PC reset.
Yeah, I just saw that. I'm wondering if it's the PC is overheating.
Maybe.
Who knows? So I hope you guys are having fun so far.
Yeah. It's a ball ripping time.
It's just gross.
Yeah, it actually kind of is.
Yeah, it really kind of is.
It was a rancor in
It
hand.
wasn't even his balls.
What's that?
It wasn't even his balls.
It wasn't?
No, I mean, he's like modified, right?
Yeah.
Well, they probably weren't even his.
Well,
It could have been like
whoever's they were.
they could have been
I'm glad
buffalo or
that I
something.
got them back.
I was gonna say they were probably like steer or something. Yeah, exactly.
Y'all got them moose nuts.
How do you? I mean, you got to get them sized appropriately.
Wow.
Yeah, and Brittany's all too soon.
Anybody for Rocky Mountain oysters?
Heck yeah. That's Creadia, son. Just got to remember to spit the pits out. Just
Tastes a wee bit nutty. Ugh.
So hopefully we can get them
Yay!
back. There they are. That's a familiar face.
I feel like we're cursed tonight. I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, it's okay. Totally okay. I was saying to them, I was wondering if maybe your guys' PC or laptop or something was overheating.
No, there's a button right here, and we're in tight spaces, and I hit it with my knee and turned it off.
I've done that.
Damn it, Eric.
Yeah.
He got psyched out from seeing his ex.
Why you can't have nice things.
We're making Brittany shake her head.
It's all the talk about balls.
Yep, all the talk about balls. Ball sack.
Balls.
Yep.
I feel like if they titled our episodes, this would be the one with the balls.
So what are the points I can spend if I fuck up? I mean, if I fuck up the roll?
Well, you need to spend them before you roll.
Okay.
So you have luck points, and this is true for everybody. They replenish each game, so you have up to that amount that you can spend to help influence a roll or multiple rolls, however you want to spend it.
Oh, as far like for instance, I have 10 in luck. I could spend 10 per game.
Yep.
Session.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And it's that plus your D10?
Well, no, you're actually spending those points. So what you'll do is, in this case, you're going to roll your empathy, and then it's going to be your persuasion, fast talk, and then however many points you want to put from luck into that.
Okay. I've got 6. I'm going to use 6.
Okay. So add +6 to whatever you roll, and then add your persuasion, and then add your empathy.
$24.
24. Okay.
Booyah.
So she looks at you, giving you a really hard look for a second. She says, "So, let me get this straight. You know the mark?"
Yeah.
So, why the fuck are you coming to me about this? You know we want her. Are you wanting a finder's fee? Is that what's going on? I mean, fuck, water under the bridge. That's a lot of money. We can cut you in there if that's what you're wanting.
No, I don't want any of the money, and I want you guys to drop it.
Drop it.
Yeah, I can't have her dead.
So didn't come to me to get a part of the finder's fee. You came to me to tell me you know this bitch, and we're just supposed to ignore it. Why? Do you got $100,000 laying around that you want to pay?
No. Not right now, I don't. Maybe I can make some payment plans or something, but
Payment plans.
Small payments.
for reals, it's one of those situations, Darcy. If it wasn't one of those deals where I don't usually believe in that shit, but when it's life or death, I wouldn't have come to you with this, and you know that. This is serious.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. So you've come with nothing and asking us to basically lose out on everything.
You better give her some enhancements.
I've got a Mr. Stud implant in the trunk.
Well, off the side out of here right now, we don't know if they have any attachment to what we're looking into with the Quins, the RL.
Yeah, no, you have no idea about anything of that nature.
Because nobody really talks to them or deals with them.
Right.
Okay. I've got some shit on my plate right now that's pretty heavy that I need her around at least until we can get this done. After that, let the chips fall where they may, and I'll be there for that as the guys come for her. But for now, if there's any way possible, I just need you guys to lay off.
Go ahead and roll one more time. Empathy and persuasion, fast talk.
I got 19.
Okay, not bad. She says, all right, this is what I'm going to do. You walked onto our turf with this weird bullshit idea that we need to just drop the whole thing. I'm going to give you 2 days to either bring her to us or give us the 100,000. Otherwise, we're coming for you, we're coming for everybody around her, and we're coming for her.
I can work with that, and I appreciate it.
And don't even think about trying to skip town. I'm already going to notify. We're going to have people watching the airports and the highways at this point.
I'm not leaving anytime soon.
Don't you try and fuck me on this, Locke. Do you understand me?
That's in the past. I came to you with my hands out, asking, and I appreciate it. I'm not going to do you wrong by this.
I've got no idea why I'm going with this. This is going to make me look fucking stupid. I swear, I'm going to take my 6-barreled gun and shove it up your ass, and then pull the trigger. You fuck me on this.
It's not going to happen. I won't fuck you on this.
All right, get your Nancy boy and get out of here.
You call me Nancy boy, man. Thanks again, Darcy. And I'll take my leave.
And she...
Did I hear any of the conversation?
Parts of it, yeah. I mean, she was not quiet.
So I heard the threat at the end then.
Mm-hmm.
You just assumed that was going to be true anyways. If they're going to come, they're going to come for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I go back over it with Mac. I'm like, hey man, I got us 2 days. head start. After that, it's on like Donkey Kong, man.
So right now, each of us got to come up with 25 grand for the price on our own head.
Seems that way.
I've never seen that much money.
I just had so much. Oh, seriously.
I thought I was rich with what Hellcat gave me.
I had $70,000 before I divvied out money. Don't got that no more. Well, and we don't even know that yet because we're back at the house.
Yeah. So at this point, then, what'll happen is, I'm assuming you guys head back to the safe house.
Yep.
The cramped safe house.
Yeah.
And go ahead and disseminate. I mean, they come pulling up, and probably at a pretty quick clip. You hear the car coming back in, and coming to an abrupt stop in the driveway.
So having heard the car, I'm going to head into the living room because I know they're going to be coming in with news.
Okay.
I rushed to the front as well.
Syntax is still working on stuff.
All right. We come in.
What happened? What?
So I was able to get us 2 days of bereavement. After that,
2 days? Why did they only give you 2 days? 2 days to what?
2 days.
So they come after all of us.
What? Why would they come after all of us?
2 days instead of today or tomorrow. We've got 2 days.
Why are they coming after us at all?
Because of Rusty.
How do they know we have Rusty?
I'm not sure about that. That's.
I'm gonna look at Mac. Like, I know you won't lie to me. What?
Mac just coughed it up.
He told them.
You told them?
Dude, I think this brought down back.
You
it was
are the dumbest motherfucker.
I know what he was trying
What
to
does
do.
this girl
He
have
tug
on
her heartstrings, but it didn't work out that well.
Apparently not.
Fuck.
So we have 2 days. 2 days to what?
So they've probably got her face. She knows what Locke looks like. They know what I look like now. The only one that's relatively safe is you.
Great.
Although, and I'm not going to do it, I could always go hang out at home and not have to worry about it. But then again,
if you want out, now's your time to get out.
If it comes down to that, in 2 days, I know Locke's heart was in the right place, even though this didn't really work out for the best. In 2 days, I will give myself up.
No, you won't.
But if it's to save the group and everyone else and keep Syntax safe, I'm going to give myself up.
No, you won't.
Well, what's our alternative? What gets us out of this? Locke?
100 grand.
I worked my magic. It's we pay or we fight.
So
that's
we have
pretty much what it was going to be like, anyways.
How big?
He is right, though. If we're around you, we may as well be targets.
I'm sorry, guys.
Because they'll go through. We're going to stand up for you, and they'll mow down anybody that's in their way, or at least try.
I really appreciate that.
All right. Well, we have 2 days.
And she didn't have any balls for me to rip off.
How does anybody know how big are the Forsaken? How big is their group or their gang? What kind of firepower are we working with? I'm not familiar with, but then I guess as much as
they've got all the firepower.
From what I know, they're not extremely large, but they're extremely lethal. And there's not much holding back from them. They don't care who you are.
Do we have any avenues to where we can give them something in substitution? Information, leads on somebody else? Who's their rival?
From my understanding, everybody's their rival, but no one wants to mess with them. We could create a rival. Maybe if we figure out who's setting up the Quins, we can turn this to our advantage in both ways.
I don't have any vested interest in either of them.
I'm going to take a minute since I didn't do it earlier, and I'm going to look and see how much money Quinn Prime gave me earlier.
Okay. She gave you 5,000.
Okay.
And if we find out more, that would be 50. Out of character reference if you're not counting it in front of us.
Oh, yeah, no, I am. I mean, she gave it to me in front of you guys, so. Well, so that's 55.
That's if we get her information.
I think the biggest problem is going to be that we were counting on that shipment to be able to catch the fake Quins. But that 2 days is our deadline. So if we want something done, we're going to have to deal with them before. And try and figure it out without catching them in the act.
So while you guys debate that, it's probably a good time to go ahead and stop here because we're actually over 4.5 hours at this point.
So difficulties we had today.
Yeah, no, I did want it to run a little bit longer because, of all the crap that happened and whatnot. So anyways, so thank you all for watching and hanging with us through technical difficulties and whatnot. So we'll be back again. I think we're still debating on the date. That is a Rebecca.
The stalker.
Yes. That's Derek. That's Jessica, and then the mostly room and sort of dark faces in the background because they're on one computer. That's Missy and Eric.
Okay.
It's super dark in here.
Yeah. So, anyways, thank you all for. Where are you going? Oh, and Brittany says hi. She's in chat. Where are you going? Can you get me one, please? Well, you know what I like. I don't know. I'm wrapping this up, so thank you. Anyways, so there was that. I will be available, obviously offline for the players. If you guys have any questions or whatnot, and then and we will post, of course, our next game. I think we're going to try to do it again in 2 weeks, but I know we have some stuff that's coming up too, so it may not be exactly 2 weeks. So we'll get it figured out. Thank you again, and let's go ahead and transition out and get the flock out of here. All right, stream is ending. Transition and cue music.